Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. This is Speak of the Joker, and today we are playing what is considered to be, by many, the best Fallout game. I think that might be true for me. I loved Fallout 4. I have played this game. There was so much of Fallout 4 that I'd never played before, so that was first. This game set the tone for I think so much of people's comparison to other games. I can't tell you the exact dates. I mean, I could look it up, but I just want to tell you my lived experience. Fallout 3 came out, and it was Bethesda's first version of Fallout after the original studio that did Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 went away. Oh no, it's a 3D game. Oh, it's Fallout, but in, like, you know, in Morrowind or Skyrim, you know, and that was like kind of the complaint. But I really loved Fallout 3. I thought it was a very fun game. I was like, hey, the studio is gone that made Fallout. Somebody else bought it. Let's do something with that IP. I love the IP. So very happy that Fallout 3 existed. And then it was like a year later, Fallout New Vegas came out or something like that. And my friend Spooky Joe was just like, oh, hey, there's this new game, Fallout New Vegas. And I was like, oh, is it like a DLC? And he's like, I think so. Like, I'm not actually sure. And so I kind of slept on Fallout New Vegas until back then I used to get 100% of my gaming news and recommendations from him, the one person. And he was like, hey man, I got New Vegas. You have to play this. It's a completely different game. It's not related at all. And I was like, what? And without going into the whole backstory, many of the original creators of the game of Fallout worked for Obsidian Studios. Bethesda licensed this to them. They rushed the game. There are several mods that put in, like the Jay Sawyer mods that put in things that he wanted to do if they had more time. But I didn't load that. So for a very rushed game, this is quite amazing. So that's all I'll say. We'll see when we get into it. If you have questions about the game that maybe I can answer, let me know. I am not an archivist or an expert when it comes to the Fallout games, just telling you my kind of lived experience. And I'll tell you a little bit more about... Oh, jeez. I'm dropping stuff on my desk. I'll tell you a little bit more about that as we go along, or as you want to do that. So let's get into this actual run. Here's what we're doing. First of all, we're going to start a new game. We're not going to continue. So settings, gameplay, we're going to play on very hard. I mean, I guess unless I start dying a lot. Nah, we're just going to play on very hard. It's fine. This game, well, this isn't Fallout 4. I mean, we did play on survival mode, but like, if we die, we just go back to our last save. So save generous, save often, save many. With the exception of this menu screen, we'll be having a Speak of the Joker original soundtrack for the events in the game and for the radio stuff. We're building into more things, and more things will be revealed next playthrough, or not playthrough, but next episode. There's going to be some reflections. So we've got some really cool stuff planned for this stream. I think a really cool plan. I did tag roleplay. Well, let me explain my character just a little bit because I want to reveal my character as we go along. I, Speak of the Joker, the human being, will be interacting with the chat as me, as the streamer, as the person. I will be discussing the events in the game as a streamer, as a person. My character in the game will be the one role-playing. I hope that distinction makes sense without being annoying or driving you nuts. So I am not always in character. I'm not method acting this thing. My character is in character. And my character is a Tech Scavenger. The character that I'm playing has a full backstory, and essentially, because of the events on the opening game, if you don't know this game at all, I'm not here to spoil it for you. It's fun. It's a really good game. But essentially, I'm a lone wolf haunted by tragedy. I was born in the Appalachian area, and I lost my family at a young age. I'm not going to say how, because we're going to reveal that over time. But I do, in fact, blame myself for that. And I carry around with a large bit of guilt Because of my inclination to old world tech and tech scavenging and scrounging and skills like repair and science, I am in fact, I lean towards energy weapons. And I would even say, there's a couple rules that I'm putting in place. I'll talk about that. My primary motivation is for revenge, and my other secondary motivation is kind of a thirst for knowledge. So, hey, Greatly, you're late. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. We're just kind of talking through the playthrough and talking through the character. And so, yes, so the character is the Tech Scavenger. I've built this archetype, and over time we will reveal more backstory. And if you, as the audience, I would love some interaction here. I thought about doing something with a channel point, and I still might. But if you want to know things about my character or how it is interacting with these situations, please let me know. I will do my best, because I've written a very extensive background of my character. It's like 14 pages. So I will do my best. I will also attempt to keep the story straight. But as I said, my character will be interacting with the world in a roleplay. I myself, as the streamer, will be meta-commentating about the world around us. I hope that distinction makes difference. When I am speaking dialogue, then it is in roleplay, because my character is speaking that dialogue. Of course, we're going to go new game. This will overwrite my autosave. Yes, my test autosave. And here we go. I won't speak too much. I want you to see the intro. Outside of this, the menus, all the music will be my music. I go to Vegas all the time, by the way. I'll be in Vegas in 2 months. It is falling apart, though. All that stuff on the internet is true.
War never changes. When atomic fire consumed the earth, those who survived did so in great underground vaults. When they opened, their inhabitants set out across the ruins of the old world to build new societies, establishing villages, forming tribes. As decades passed, what had been the American Southwest united beneath the flag of the new California Republic, dedicated to old world values of democracy and the rule of law. As the Republic grew, so did its needs. Scouts spread east, seeking territory and wealth in the dry and merciless expanse of the Mojave Desert. They returned with tales of a city untouched by the warheads that had scorched the rest of the world, and a great wall spanning the Colorado River. The NCR mobilized its army and sent it east to occupy Hoover Dam and restore it to working condition. But across the Colorado, another society had arisen under a different flag. A vast army of slaves forged from the conquest of 86 tribes, Caesar's Legion. 4 years have passed since the Republic held the dam, just barely, against the Legion's onslaught. The Legion did not retreat. Across the river, it gathers strength. Campfires burn, training drums beat. Through it all, the New Vegas Strip has stayed open for business, under the control of its mysterious overseer, Mr. House, and his army of rehabilitated tribals and police robots. You are a courier, hired by the Mojave Express to deliver a package to the New Vegas Strip. What seemed like a simple delivery job has taken a turn for the worse.
You got what you were after, so pay up.
You're crying in the rain, Pally.
Guess who's waking up over here?
Time to cash out.
Will you get it over with?
Maybe cons kill people without looking them in the face. But I ain't a fink. Dig?
You dig?
Made your last delivery, kid. Sorry you got twisted up in this scene. From where you're kneeling must seem like an 18-carat run of bad luck. Truth is, the game was rigged from the start.
Bethesda Softworks, an Obsidio Entertainment production. Fallout New Vegas. This is our first stream with Fallout New Vegas, so definitely let me know how the volume is on everything. Oh, okay, get ready for a bunch of annoying add-ons. We're gonna get rid of... Okay, alright, a little backstory as this is all happening. There's a ton of DLCs, which we're gonna play them all. Why not, right? Some of them are gonna be really cool for our character, and some of them are really awful.
You're awake.
But they're adding all this stuff to our inventory from DLCs. We're gonna dump it all. It's too much.
Easy.
A freaking 40mm grenade launcher.
Now. Why don't you just relax a second? Get your bearings.
I'll get my
See what
bearings.
the damage is. How about
Sounds so
your
far
name?
so good.
Can you tell me your name?
Okay, I'm going to... Oh, I didn't think of a name. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Also, I'm gonna now start the soundtrack. It is meant to be a just in the background, not something that is overwhelming or a focus. So that volume I really want. Like if it's actually too distracting, that it's like it's so low that it's distracting, then we don't need it playing at all, or like I don't really want it to be like that primary focus of what we're listening to. Does that make sense? So right there looks good to me. But again, this is the first stream. Let's talk about mods. We did mods for the game. That's not a name. That's a font. Frogs. All the mods we did are from Gamer Poets. The link will be in the description of Fallout New Vegas FPS and Stability Guide. There are a lot of great mods for this game that there's like graphics packs. I mean, just like Skyrim, people have really put a lot of heart into it. I think people have added on whole storyline mods, and that's really cool. We focused on stability. I wanted to get kind of the raw experience. It's been over 10 years since I've played this game, excepting for the testing over the last couple months. So I kind of wanted the close to original experience, but more stability. This game also was famously buggy, also famously small load zones, because I think it had to be on the Xbox 360, must have been, which I did play it on at one point. Okay, so let's get, let me close some windows here. I have my like notes and stuff and things like that. So I think we're gonna go with the name. The name doesn't matter, because people just call you the courier anyways. So we're gonna go with my roleplay name, if I can spell, Scavenger. Is that right? Tech Scavenger. That is the character archetype that I'm doing. All right. Well, if it's spelled wrong, I'm sure there's a console command to fix it.
I can't say it's what I'd have picked for you, but if that's your name, that's your name. I'm Doc Mitchell. Welcome to Goodsprings.
Why is he
Now,
so quiet?
I hope you don't mind, but I had to go rooting around there in your noggin to pull all the bits of lead out. I take pride in my needle.
I was shot in the head, for the
You
record.
better tell me if I left anything out of place. How'd I do?
I like that. I like this idea that he's like, tell me if I left anything out of place. How'd I do? And then if you're a female with like red hair and, you know, completely different features, you're like, wow, you really messed up. We are gonna play a man, which there's an argument for not. This may be a little boring, and it'll be fine because I am sort of role playing and I'm inhabiting this character. I am not gonna play something super far off of me. But we are gonna, you know, all right, we're gonna go customize. So we are 30 years old. Our character is 30 years old, in case you're wondering. We've spent a good amount of time traveling. We are a little on the thin side. Little on the thin side. No comments about me role-playing as somebody on the thin side. It's just my character is white. I don't know what to tell you. I can't help it. I think we would have a... Oh, that's not good. That beeping means there's a power surge. Or the power went out. Everything in my office is on backup, so I actually don't know if the power goes out. Okay, the beeping stopped, so that was just a power surge. The other thing is I don't have, like, the great electrical wiring. Yeah, I think we got a little bit of this going on. It's to accommodate our huge brain. Oh, no. We're going to tilt that back. Yeah, this whole episode's going to be character creation. Just kidding. If you've played this game a lot and you're tired of Goodsprings, which, by the way, I am, I am going to do the full Goodsprings mission, but real talk. Oh, there we go. I was so glad. I was like, is that going to play? Thank you, Evo, for the resubscribes. 42 months. We're not going to spend forever on our character here. We're just going to go through each option, and we're going to, like, do it once. That looks horrible. I may have already messed up my character. Okay, now, I don't want him to permanently look surprised. Well, the good... Oh, thank you, Grayley, for the 39 months. I don't like the character. It's fine. I already don't like him. It's fine. All right, go back. Yeah, we got to change this nose, obviously. What is this nose about? No. Actually, kind of... Do we want a nostril tilt? We want a little nostril tilt. Now, the good thing is, like I said before, you never look at your character, so it doesn't matter. But... yeah. We want... How do we get big old lippies? Alright. Alright. Is that the best I can do? I don't want an underbite. I personally, in human life, have an overbite. And not because I did anything. It's just the way I was born. People are weird about that. Alright, so our cheeks are going to be actually kind of shallow. That's important for the character. Yep, there you go. He's looking a little rough, but he's got a better jaw than this. What's going on with this jaw? Yeah. Okay, there we go. All right, that's a decent jawline we got going on here. Oh yeah, let's get that chin going. Nope. Already did chin. Okay, and that's it. Now, We're gonna make him a little bit darker. Oh, well. That's a different thing going on here. A little bit darker, spent a lot of time in the sun, but he is not flushed. He is not flushed. He has no blue tint or yellow tint. His eye sockets, yeah. Oh, yeah. His eyebrows are actually a little bit lighter. Eyeliner, no eyeliner. His nose is... I think his nose is actually the darkest. His lips, though, they could be a little bit lighter. No, that's darker. You know what? Actually, I like that. I changed my mind. Everything else is good. Eye color. I think we go hazel. We go hazel. That feels right. Okay, age. I don't know. First of all, why does age mess up all the presets that I did? All right, we're going to stay this age because I already did this, but he is 30 years old. What the? Uncle John GT? You don't like my character? How dare you? I'm just kidding. All right, that's the face. That's the race. Obviously, we got to change the hairstyle. What says Tech Scavenger? What says a lone wolf haunted by the tragedy of his childhood, born in the Appalachians, spending the last 20 years essentially going from the east to the west and finding themselves in the Mojave to pick up some odd jobs as a courier for money? Oh, Uncle John, you're just not expecting me to play this? Yeah, I made a little update in the chat. Yes, for those of you who are just joining just now, I was planning to play to finish Indiana Jones. There were technical complications to that that I will explain in great detail. I think Waster is like really leading the way. I mean, I like a smooth wave, don't get me wrong. Yeah, it is a bummer. No, I didn't give up on it. It's technical difficulties. It's actually a very easy game to 100%. Oh, look, it's me in high school. Just kidding. That was me in high school. Ooh, Blastback looks solid. You know what? I think I gotta go Bedraggled. So here's the thing about our character. Our character, I'm going to talk about these like rules as we go along and keep me consistent. If I say something is true, like let's try to keep that to my character. Our character will never use a speech check. Speech is overpowered in this game. You can do a no-kill run in this game, speech only. Speech only, no-kill run, beat the whole game. And have a good ending, too. The final boss battle, you just solve with a 100 speech check. So we will not be putting a single point into speech, and we will not be using speech checks. Our character has very awkward interactions. He's spent a lot of time alone. Speech only, no kill run. Yeah, yes, it is possible. Check out Many a True Nerd. Well, one of my inspirations for internet gaming at all on YouTube. Check out Many a True Nerd. He did a no-kill run of Fallout New Vegas. It is definitely possible. So I think, is High Riser better than Bedraggled? High Riser is like, I'm trying. No, we're going Bedraggled. We love it. Hair color, and we want some more of it. I kind of want more of like a redhead type thing going on. So that's good. Facial hair. No. If anybody wants to jump in the chat and just say like, oh, you got to do this one, like, let me know. I for whatever reason, I planned out a lot of things about my character, but I did not plan out what he looks like. I think I'm just gonna go like serious 5 o'clock shadow situation going on, because he's he doesn't really have time to like care or think about his facial hair, but he also doesn't want to be like uncomfortable or hot, so he's just gonna like shave it off every few days. And maybe I'm just talking about myself. This game, though, Grayley, this game has so many options. So this is why, I mean, I'll kind of talk about this stuff as we go through. I don't want to like overload it here, but this is many of the reasons people consider this to be one of the best Fallout games. As Old Man Jay earlier said, the best. It's not a contest, is because there are almost every problem has like 3 or 4 ways to solve it, which is I guess we're gonna go rough beard. That's as close as I can get, which is very unlike other games.
Well, I got most of it right anyway.
So you could speech, you can find an item that can let you solve something, things like that.
Let's see if we can get you on your feet.
Doc Mitchell is a medical genius.
Good. Why don't you walk down to the end of the room, over by that vigor tester machine?
I'm gonna turn up the...
Take it slow now.
Hold on, I'm gonna turn this up in a second. There we go. Okay. I thought I had... Oh, no. Wait. I thought I changed that. Okay. Let me make sure that we are still on very hard. We are still on very hard. Okay. So, that should be a little bit better now. Okay, before we start robbing him blind, which we're absolutely going to do, let me...
Go ahead and give the vigor tester a try. We'll learn right.
Okay, here we go. How do I deposit all? Actually, don't think I can. Okay, I am a little rusty on the controls. So all of these items came with the... all the DLCs and stuff, and honestly, if you're trying to do any... Oh, God, that Weather 10mm is such a good gun, too. That is such a good gun. But, all of that stuff it's way too powerful. You start with a 40mm grenade launcher, it's way too powerful. If you were trying to, like, play this game, like, seriously play this game, this is your first time, you don't really know what you're doing, and you wanted to play on hard, or even medium, that is ridiculous. So right now I currently have absolutely nothing, which puts us at a disadvantage because I think before that you did start with a couple things. Okay, so let's talk about the special starting stats, and this is the fun way they do it here. I know what I'm going to do already. I thought about this so that we didn't have to spend 40 minutes agonizing over this scene in the game. Okay. You sure are hindering yourself for a first timer. Yes, well, I'm not a first timer, but yes, I would say, honestly, it's too much. It's too much. I can't say more than that. The stuff you start with is too much. So our character, so you have everything set to 5, by the way. So all the special, you can't see the whole list here, but if I hit over, you can see it. It's strength, perception, endurance, charisma, intelligence, agility, and luck. So my character has done a lot of walking and a lot of like fixing up tech and things like that. But when you look at melee, unarmed, inventory weight, punching damage for the certain weapons that it affects, weapon effectiveness, things like that, that's not my character at all. But we do need strength 3. I don't remember why. Why do we need strength 3? Why don't I just go strength 1? Hold on. I took a lot of notes. Why do I need strength 3? I was like, because there's a point. I need one more point. And we're going to talk about how to get that point. I think that... Oh, right. So right now, here. So weapon effectiveness, what it doesn't tell you is weapon effectiveness is a lot of guns have a minimum strength to just hold and carry. So we need 3 for that. So we have 3 strength. Now perception. This is a big stat for us But remember, there are a limited number of points, so there's only so much we can do. So, explosives, lockpick, energy weapons, accuracy, compass range. We are farmers. We are a monocled falcon. Our character almost exclusively uses or prefers to use energy weapons. Yes, the weapon system is like Fallout 3 and not like Fallout 4. And you'll see that too. When we do the VATS, it pauses the game. The game's completely paused. So that's not a Fallout 4 thing. Okay, endurance. Now, although we don't look very tough, we have spent the majority of our life surviving and wandering. And so this affects our unarmed skills, health, resistance, and survival. We're hardy. We're not unstoppable. You know, we have our limitations. A lack of consistent meals sure doesn't help, but we are a hardy bunch. A hardy boy. Now, let's pull out from the roleplay a little, and let's talk about charisma. Yes, if you don't meet the minimum weight requirement, thank you, Uncle John, for explaining that more. Your gun will wobble. If you meet the minimum requirement, then it's based on other skills. But if you don't meet it, the gun will wobble. Charisma in this game is broken. They did not do it correctly. You should always play this game Charisma 1, even if you are focused on barter, speech, and companions. No, actually, companion nerve is the only thing that is affected by it. But there's perks to change that. So charisma is broken in this game. However, back to the roleplay, our character also is legitimately Charisma 1, which is why we will never use a speech check. I guess unless it's forced on us for something. I can't think of every interaction in the game. There are many. So unless we have to because the game requires it, or even requires that you fail one. But other than that, we will not be going speech. We won't put a single point into speech, and we will not be trying to use speech checks. So, yes, there is no... We don't have charisma, but if you're playing this game ever for the first time, your charisma should also be set to 1. It's a dump stat, and it is kind of unfortunate that it is, because it plays a pretty big role in Fallout 4, which is why I think I had 6 charisma by the end. Intelligence. This is us. This is who we are. We are a genius. We don't have anything set to 10 because we want room to grow. But yes, we are literally a genius. Our character is actually a genius. This is very much in our roleplay. So we're going to do that. And then this affects science, repair, medicine, and skill points. Literally how many skill points you get every level. We're going to talk about skill points and levels very soon. So I don't want to overwhelm you. I may have messed something up. I have 3 more points than I thought I had. Oh wait, I skipped agility? Wait, what? Hold on. Intelligence, agility. Okay, yeah, we need these points in agility. There we go. I was like, how do I have 3 extra points? I don't know, my brain. Okay, so we are perceptive. We have a little bit of endurance, highly intelligent, and we are agile. We're weak physically, and we have no charisma. Agility, when a fella's in a gunfight and shoots the other guy 6 times before they can get off a single shot, it's because that fella is agile. So it actually affects guns, which technically will be using energy weapons, but sneak, speed, action point regeneration. This game, like Fallout 4, and like other games, it uses action points, but it's a little bit more... I think it's a little bit more important in this game. I don't know if that's true to say, but because that pauses the game, because they made it in the style of a turn-based game like Fallout 1 and 2, and they broke that with Fallout 4. Broke that mold. I don't mean they broke the game. They changed it. Love it or hate it. And so those action points, you don't... in Fallout 4, you just kind of like run around and they build up, and you can do that here too. You don't have to use VATS, but when you are in VATS, they're not regenerating at all. So you get 2 shots, and then it's going to be the enemy's turn, basically. So that's why action point regeneration is so important. And then luck. Luck in this game, welcome to Vegas. Luck is actually important in this game, but it's also really fun. It affects all skills. Like, I don't know what the math is, but it's like every 1 point of luck, like every skill goes up like a 2/6 of the points or something. I don't know, something like that. So if, yeah, you can actually legitimately max out luck in this game, and it's fun. Critical hits, our character who has focused, laser focused on energy weapons and not being a very strong person, is going to focus on crits. And random enemy mishaps, I don't know how to calculate that, and I actually don't think it's as big of a deal in this game, but it also affects things like the mysterious stranger showing up and other perks. So that is 5, and we want to find a way to raise that to 6 by level 16. You'll find out why. We will be able to raise that to 6 by level 16. Also, no joke, in luck affects encounters too. There are a lot of random encounters in this game, which is good, and luck can affect which ones you get. Real talk though, if you're a luck 1 and you go to a casino, and if you don't know anything about blackjack, you will get the craziest cards. It's not random. The luck in this game is not random. Oh no, an ad's running. Oops, sorry. I wasn't paying attention. So if you have luck 10 and you hit on a 20 in blackjack, you'll get an ace. You'll get 21. If you have luck 1 and you hit on an 11, you'll get an ace. You'll get a 1. And if you hit again, you'll bust. Like every time. You will just lose horribly. Okay. 3 strength, 8 perception, 6 endurance, 1 charisma, 9 intelligence, big brain over here, 8 agility, and 5 luck. That's not a bad character.
Must be some frontal lobe damage. Well, we know your vitals are good.
Here's some frontal lobe damage.
Didn't leave you nuttered and a bighorn dropping. What do you say you take a seat in my couch and we go through a couple of questions? See if your dogs are still barking.
My character looks perfect.
All right. I'm gonna say a word. I want you to say the first thing that comes to mind. Dog.
Okay. I'm really legit going to try to answer his questions. Okay. Let's pause for 2 more seconds. Okay, so we have our character built, and now we're going to answer his questions. These questions and this whole test that we're doing, this is similar in other games where they do like the GOAT test and things like that. The idea behind this, although I think it's a little silly, the idea behind it is how you answer the questions will affect your ability to or it'll affect your skills and perks that they recommend. And I guess if you're a new player and you have no idea about anything, like this might be kind of fun. You're like, oh, okay, I'll do that. And honestly, you can start with any skills you want in this game. I have a plan for my character, but you can really do anything you want. So, I am going to answer all these questions. As I said before, how we're role-playing, I, the streamer, talk to you all as me, Speak of the Joker, the human being. The human being named Speak of the Joker. My character will always speak in character in role-playing as this Tech Scavenger, whose story we will reveal over time. We have plenty of time together, so I'm gonna give it out in bits and pieces. So, dog, he is gonna say feed.
House.
House, we're gonna say shelter.
Night.
Night, we're gonna say shroud.
Bandit.
Bandit, we're gonna say stab.
Light.
The music is playing right now, Uncle John. This is from the soundtrack that I'm calling Towns and Tumbleweeds. So I have different I have different playlists. This Goodsprings is a Towns and Tumbleweed version. I have 30 songs in this playlist. I need more, but it is what it is. Oh shoot, he said light? Did he say light? I need to pay better attention. Light? This is... I'm gonna go beam?
Mother.
Mother. Regret.
Okay. Now I got a few statements. I want you to tell me how much they sound like something you'd say. First one. Conflict just ain't in my nature.
So the thing to know about my character is he holds a lot of guilt for what happened when he was younger, but he also holds a lot of anger. And conflict is not in my nature for an average person that I'm dealing with, but there are certain people and they will need to be killed, and there is no option for them. Dying is their only option. And I feel very strongly about that. So I'm going to say disagree, because
I ain't given to
my view is so
relying on
extreme.
others for support.
Strongly agree. I've been on my own
always
for a long
fixing
time.
to be the center of attention.
Absolutely not. Please don't even look at me or
I'm
acknowledge I'm
slow
here.
to embrace new ideas.
No, I love understanding and learning new things.
I charge in to deal with my problems head on.
I'm gonna say disagree. It is never my goal to charge in headstrong, but it can happen at times.
Almost done here.
Am I still alive?
What do you say you have a look at this? Tell me what you see.
Huh. Weird. Okay. Yeah, I think it's an oozing wound. Yeah, my Twitch
Okay.
stream on my own computer is
How about
buffering,
this one?
but my OBS says everything's good, so sorry. This looks like some piece of space-age technology, I think. Yeah.
Last one.
Obviously, it's two bears high-fiving. There's a mod. Basically, everybody says this is two bears high-fiving, and there's a mod that adds that as an option. So, since that's not an option, I'm gonna go Mushroom Cloud.
Well, that's all she wrote. I don't have nothing to compare it to, so maybe you'd better just have a look at the results. See if it all seems right to you.
Ah, okay. So then they tag. This is actually not that far off. I didn't do that on purpose. I literally answered the questions the best I could. So our tag skills. A tag skill gets you here. What does a tag skill get you? It gets you 15 extra skill points. So in this game, there are perks and there are skills, and then the skills literally do what they say. The energy weapon skill determines your effectiveness with energy weapons, and that use certain ammo types. So a flamethrower is an energy weapon for this game. There's explosives, there's guns, which are different than energy weapons. In this game, they spell it out for you. They literally tell you what a gun is. A gun uses these ammos. If it doesn't use these ammos, then it's not a gun. That's something that I really like about this game. Medicine determines how many hit points you replenish, things like that. So perks are very powerful, but skills are also very necessary. So we're going to do energy weapon for obvious reasons. It is our primary, not obvious reasons. I don't know if I've said this enough, but our primary like technology go-to weapon is an energy weapon. All right, we'll bring up the music a tiny bit. Yeah, just let me know on the sound. Like I said, it's our first day, so we're still messing with stuff. Science is a skill that represents your combined scientific knowledge, and it is primarily used to hack restricted computer terminals. It can be also used to recycle energy, weapon, ammunition, and workbenches. So science hacks terminal. In this game, because I've said this before, in this game, there are several ways to solve problems. Hacking computers, picking locks, sneaking, and speech checks are the big ones. We're not doing speech checks, which in this game is huge, so we are handicapping ourselves there immediately. And then repair. That all day, every day with the repair. This is what our character does. We find old tech and we fix it up. So the repair skill allows you to maintain any weapons and apparel. In addition, repair allows you to create items and guns from reloading benches. In this game, if you have two of the exact same items, you can combine them, like ripping parts off them, to repair them. Item durability is a thing in this game. It's not in Fallout 4. Is it in Fallout 4? No, it's not. I forgot. I don't even know if it is or not, but it's a huge part of this game. Repair is a huge part of this game. Now, I'm not optimizing for the best possible run. I'm role-playing here. So that's what my character does. Now, the story is Benny shot us in the head and took something from us that we were supposed to deliver. And so our memory is struggling, so we've lost a lot of our skills. That's the story of the game. I'm a 30-year-old character who has been surviving on his own for 15 years. So I know more than this represents, if that makes sense. But I lost a lot of that because of the
Before I turn you loose, I need one
because the
more
whole
thing.
shooting in the head thing.
I got a form for you to fill out so I can get a sense of your medical history. Just a formality. Ain't like I expect to find you got a family history of getting shot in the head.
No family history. So it turns out Doc is really good. So traits are different than perks. Perks you get on level. Traits you get either by completing certain actions in the game. Traits are also a thing in other Fallout games. Or you pick them right now. I already know which two I'm going to pick. I spent a lot of time thinking about this. I didn't want my first stream to be 9 hours long of character building. So most of the traits have trade-offs. So I don't think I need to go through all of these, but let's talk about claustrophobia. You have a fear of enclosed spaces, probably because of the mutants that live there. You gain +1 to special attributes when outside, but suffer -1. So that's +1 to strength, perception, endurance, everything when outside, but -1 when inside. Whoa! Early bird. Early risers, +2 to each of your special attributes from 6 a.m. to 12 p.m., but suffer -1 from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. when you're not at your best. Now, that seems very powerful because the trade-off is +2 -1. And in this game, it's not survival mode. It's not like Fallout 4. You just save and then you just wait until your time. So if you're trying to maximize stuff, that could be pretty good. Now, I want to talk about Logan's Loophole. Many people consider this to actually be one of the most powerful traits in this game. No one is... Uncle John says, this game has 4 more in common with Fallout 3 than Fallout 4. Yes, yeah. This was made right after Fallout 3, based on the engine. Fallout 4 didn't come out for, 5 to 6, 7 years after this? 8? I don't even know. My stream is buffering again. It's so crazy. The stream that I watch myself on is buffering, but I'm looking at my OBS stats, and then my other stream, my mod screen, everything's fine. Very strange. But you all will definitely let me know if something goes wrong. So Logan's Loophole, if you've ever seen the movie Logan's Run, a childhood favorite of mine. I can't tell you why, but my sister and I must have watched that tape 20 times. Logan's Run is a weird movie. But no one's going to put you out to pasture because you're going to stay young and level 30 forever. You will never pass level 30 in this game. But you'll also never become addicted to chems, and they last twice as long. But after 30, no experience, no perks, and no skill points. Honestly, if I wasn't role-playing, I would be taking this perk. This perk's huge. First of all, many people beat the game before they even get to level 30. But secondly, you have enough skill points and perks and everything by the time you're like about 20 in your 20s to really do anything you need to do in this game. This game is very generous with its skill points. You don't ever need to be level 30. Plus, enemies level up with you in this game, much like they do in a lot of Bethesda games, but some of the hardest enemy in the games, like Deathclaws and stuff, if you do get to level 45, they're going to be monsters. And you, meanwhile, if you're stuck at level 30, they're also capped at whatever your level is, +5, or, you know, whatever the multiplier is. But meanwhile, you keep getting better, and you keep getting better armor, and you keep getting better weapon and ammos and things like that. This perk is really good, or trait. We're not getting that, because that is not our character. Our character is, in fact, skilled. If there's anything before we move on that you want to see, I'll hover over and talk about it. Otherwise, let's move on. Skilled. Good-natured, by the way. Sorry, let me talk about good-natured real quick. That's one I often get. I really like it. And Four Eyes. I'll explain Four Eyes in a second. But Four Eyes is solid. You're good-natured at heart. More prone to solving problems with your mind than violence. You gain +5 to barter, medicine, repair, science, and speech, but -5 to energy weapons, explosive, guns, melee, and unarmed. I typically don't use energy weapons pretty much in any Fallout game. I find the ammo to be hard to get. So I usually just use guns. So basically it's +5 to all these skills, but -5 to one skill that I use. Yeah, good nature is good. And then Four Eyes, while wearing any type of glass, you have +1 perception. You're almost always wearing glasses in this game. You just are. So, oh, speaking of that, where are my glasses? I can't see without my glasses. Well, we don't have any on right now. I'll find those before next stream. So we're going skilled, which is you're skilled, but not experienced. You gain +5 points to every skill, but suffer -10% experience gain from now on. Now, as I mentioned before, enemies level up with you, so this is not a huge loss. However, you only get perks every 2 levels in this game. So there will be times where I am going, oh, I really wish I had Bloody Mess, or I really wish I had jury rigging. Oh, I really wish I had that. And it's like, it's going to be a long time. So this is a bit of a controversial choice, but I'm comfortable with it. We also have high intelligence, which affects how many points we get. So we're going to be points heavy, level poor, because it's +5 literally to every skill. So we're going skilled. And then there are so many great options here. Hoarder would actually fit with my character, which is you gain 25 to your carrying capacity, but suffer -1 to all attributes anytime you're below 160 pounds, which is kind of funny. Level poor actually does have its advantages in this game, for sure. Like I said, Four Eyes is kind of always good. Good-natured is always good. Some of these are just always good. Logan's Loophole is really good. But what we're going to do, and it doesn't trigger as much as I wish it would, we're going Wild Wasteland. I mean, we're here to have fun. We're here to do a role play and all that stuff. But ultimately, we're here to have fun. And Wild Wasteland, I will do my best. I will do my best, right? This is not a blind run, so I have played this game before, although there's many things that I probably have not done. All the DLCs I've only played one time, and then the main game I've kind of like puttered around the universe quite a bit. Wild Wasteland unleashes the most bizarre and silly elements of post-apocalyptic America, not for the faint at heart or the serious of temperament. So, I really wish this is something they kept into Fallout 4, but Wild Wasteland will generate some bits of unique dialogue and some bits of unique events. I hope we see those events. When those events happen, a little sound plays and things like that. So, Wild Wasteland, you feel like you're missing out on a trait, but I think it is like a must-have. Uncle John says, especially for the house with the cup and toaster and stuff. I don't even know what you're referencing. It also has been like 10 years since I played this game. No, that's not true. It's been longer than 10 years. It's been like 13 years. But even if we get 2 encounters, it's going to be worth it because it's just fun. Like, we're here to have fun. Plus, everything. So from our roleplay element, everything our character went through. Yeah, and I think it's been 13 years. Yeah, when I was looking at my Steam profile, I got an achievement, I think, in 2012. My last achievement on this game. So the character... my character is picking this trait because of the life that he has lived, which is mostly wandering the wasteland for, like I said, the last kind of 13-ish years. So he's 30 years old, and yeah, he spent a lot of time going from the east to the west. So he's experienced all of the weird.
I guess that about does it. Come with me, I'll see you out.
I look great. This looks like a man who was just shot in the head and buried in a shallow grave and has spent his life wandering the wasteland seeking revenge. So before we go, we are going to rob him blind. Part of me wants to literally take every single one of these burn books and stuff, and I won't bore you, honestly, with that. We're going to take the knife. We're going to take those buffalo gourds. We're not going to take this. For a second, I got very excited. That's all the stuff that I put in there. Definitely going to take that ammo. We're going to take that cram. So we are thanking him by stealing all his stuff. We just need a little bit of a leg up, okay? Okay? Don't judge me too much. All right, we won't take everything. We're not going to take all his food and stuff. All right, we'll leave him with some toilet bowl cleaner. Looks like he needs it. All right, now I'm starting to feel bad about taking his stuff. Oh, +1 agility. I don't think we actually need that. Okay, a carton of cigarettes. The doctor doesn't need to be smoking, so we're gonna just morally justify that by stealing that. Also, for whatever reason, this game has a karma system, which will be explained in great detail as we go along and with the tooltip. But everything in here I can just steal for some reason without consequence. It's very strange. Oh, I forgot. A laser pistol and 29 energy cells. So we need that because we have no weapons. He also gives you as you leave. Actually, I think that might be the thing he's going to give me. So maybe that was a net neutral stealing there. No, okay. I don't... Oh, I can't pull up my inventory. Here, let's give him back his orthoscope. Because he might need that to help other people doctor-wise. I can't pull up my inventory and dump it on the ground because I don't have those controls yet. I don't know what our repair is. Oh yeah, it's a tag skill, so let's repair. Nice! Okay, so we just repaired a 9mm gun, which makes me remember a time when I was 13 years old, around the this is like in 2264. So there was this this is when I was in the middle of working. I'll get into more detail later, but I was working with a robo-brain, and we were I was going around scavenging stuff, and I ran into this old hulking brute of a man, and he had actually busted a laser pistol, and he swore it was useless, and he had no clue how to fix it. So I said, let's make a bet. If I could get it to work, then I can keep it, and if I can't, then you can have all of my ammo for this weapon because neither of us will need it, and you can go and sell that. And he said, okay, yeah, absolutely, let's do that. That's fair. That's totally fair trade because it's useless to him anyways, but it's not like I'm going to take it from him, but I knew I could fix it. So the pistol, it was actually a simple fix. It was a misaligned laser emitter. A laser emitter. It was just misaligned, that's it. So literally, he was watching and grumbling as I just tightened a few screws and I recalibrated the beam, and with the tools he already had. Like, I didn't even have anything with me. That's how I knew how easy of a fix it was. So then I fired a clean, straight beam. His jaw dropped, and it was a very early. It's an early positive memory of how my knowledge and experience and my abilities was kind of more important to me than like raw strength. There was no way I was taking that gun from this guy, but I made it a little game, and he was actually pretty impressed and ended up being a pretty nice guy. My family ended up trading with him for a little while after that, before the incident. Okay. So, fun story. And here we go. Here I am repairing a 9mm. Not my favorite kind of gun, but we're a little desperate right now. Chemistry set. We have science 25 or greater. Do we want drugs? Or do we want stim packs? Let's go drugs. Psycho. Buff out. Basically. You think of his house like a survival shelter on a hiking trail. Desperate for everything, basically. Yeah, we're going drugs. Our character is not a recreational drug user, but if it's life and death, the drugs in this game can be very powerful, but they also sell for some really good money. So we want drugs. There are many people who will take those drugs and buy them and be very happy.
Here, these are yours.
He gave me some stim packs and bottle caps.
I gave the note a look. I thought it might help me find a next of kin, but it was just something about a platinum chip.
And he gave me another laser pistol.
If you're heading back out there, you ought to have this.
Give me my Pip-Boy back.
They call it a Pip-Boy.
Oh, it's not mine.
I grew up in one of them vaults they made before the war. We all got one. Ain't much use to me now, but you might want such a thing after what you've been through. I know what it's like having something taken from you. And put this on, too, so the locals don't pick on you for lacking modesty. Never was much my style, anyway.
This game's so fun. So he gave me a vault suit. So he's originally from Vault 21. And I will say, this is not my first Pip-Boy. When I was 7, I'll tell the story a little bit later, but I found which I thought was a Robbo because it had brained off, but it is a Robco Pip-Boy 2000. The Mark IV one, and this was when I was 7 years old. So we'll get into the details later, but this is not my first Pip-Boy, my friend, so I already know how to use it. And thank you for patching me up. This would be very rude to say, so I think my character will say thank you for patching me up.
Don't mention it. It's what I'm here for. You should talk to Sunny Smiles before you leave town. She can help you learn to fend for yourself in the desert. She'll likely be at the saloon. I reckon some of the other folks at the saloon might be able to help you out too. And the metal fella, Victor, who pulled you out of your grave. Anyway, you ever get hurt out there, you come right back. I'll fix you up. But try not to get killed anymore.
Okay, Follow New Vegas allows you to play in a new hardcore mode. They added this. The hardcore mode in this game is dumb. They did a much better job of survival mode in Fallout 4. So, it's just like, you just get thirsty and hungry, but it's super easy to manage. It's actually not fun. We're not going to go into it. It's genuinely not fun. So we are not, just so we all know, we are not going to talk to every single character about every single bit of live dialogue. Partially because I know the story already, so like the tiny bits of information that we get, but I don't want you as the audience to feel lost. So I'm going to kind of try as we go along to kind of carry you along through the story as well. Now we have a Pip-Boy, we can pull this up and we can see our skills and our specials and our perks and our items and all this stuff. It's just telling us what apparel does. There's damage threshold in this game and damage resistance, which are different things. This one also gives me +2 melee and +2 speech. The aid is any food, any weapons. It's things that just change your like state. So sometimes aid is a bit of a weird word. And miscellaneous is almost always junk that you can sell, but in this game you can recycle drained ammo cells, so it's not technically junk. All of these can be used in different recipes and stuff as well. Ammo, the ammo will be based on the gun that you select, and then it'll auto select the ammo, but you can change the ammo type as well. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna open this door. The game is going to start, and a huge bunch of DLCs are all going to pop up. We're going to click through because we're going to learn the story of those DLCs when we play the DLCs. So let's leave his house. We can come back here anytime. So not a big deal. Old World Blues. Old World Blues, I think I actually like... Oh, also, each one of these increases your level cap. I forgot what the original level cap was in this game, but it's much higher now because every DLC increases your level cap. It's not done yet. More are going to pop up. Right? Yeah, here we go. Gunrunner's Arsenal. They added like weapon mods to the game, like oh, this does more critical damage. Things that went on to go into Fallout 4 as well. Okay, are we done? Yeah, it's kind of funny. Oh no, we're not done. Sierra Madre, least favorite DLC when I first played it, but I actually might enjoy it this time. I don't know. Dead Money. I don't remember Dead Money. Oh, I remember Dead Money now. Okay. Yeah. We'll see which DLCs we actually like. Okay, is it done? Are we done? Okay, we are playing on Ultra. This game is like 20 years old, so I don't even know. No, not 20. Is it 20? No, it can't be 20. No, not 20. That'd be 2005. It's not 20 years old. Okay. The game is loaded. So let me show you one more thing, and then we will get going. I mentioned before, all the DLCs loaded. I mentioned before we can repair. What does that actually look like? Did I do it? No, I dropped it. Hold on, I don't remember how the game works. Okay, R? Oh, sorry, in the top right. So repair. So this does 9 damage. And then this one is in similar condition, 9 damage. Because they are the exact same thing, I can hit R, and I go to this repair menu, and it'll tell me it'll now go from 9 to 11 damage by increasing that condition 13%. Boom! If I find a vendor who has repair, I can pay to get it fully repaired. The repair cost in this game is insane. To repair this laser pistol to full, which is just like a starting basic pistol, it would probably be like 500 caps. For the record, I have 18 caps. Okay. So, his suggestion, we are going to do the storyline. Try not to spoil anything, but we're going to do kind of the first like 3 missions of the main story to expand ourselves out into the world. And then we'll go where the game leads us naturally. So before we do anything else, let's go talk to Sunny Smiles. I'll show you where the data, you go to data, and then now there's all these quests. These are all the DLCs and stuff. This means we've finished it. We can investigate like why people were trying to kill us. I think we're going to do that, but let's actually talk to Sunny Smiles in the Prospector Saloon and see what we do there. If we see Victor is the robot that saved us. We have mixed feelings about robots. Our character, as a tech scavenger, we have in fact built a working robot ourselves. When we were very young, we built our first robot from old Protectron scraps. But at the same time, we also have some difficult memories involving robots. So before we go in there, let's talk to this guy. He seems like a nice guy.
What can Easy Pete do for you?
Easy Pete, you gotta love a name like Easy Pete. Do you know anything about the people that attacked me?
The one in the fancy suit seemed to be calling the shots.
Agree.
That's as much as I know. Other folks in town might know more. Word of advice, though.
Skip. I'm going to be skipping some dialogue that I feel like is not relevant. If that gets too annoying, let me know. Tell me about Victor, the robot that saved me.
The machine? Harmless, no matter what Trudy says. She thinks it's hiding something, but I think it's just a broken down relic with no place to be.
A broken down relic with no place to be? That sounds like you and I, my friend. Let me find Sunny Smiles. Oh. In this game, having your weapon out affects
Cheyenne,
people's
stay.
behavior.
Don't worry. She won't bite unless I tell her to.
Well, if it isn't Sunny Smiles. Everyone around here is so nice. So nice. Doc Mitchell said you could teach me to survive in the desert. I'm short on caps. I don't suppose there's any work. I think I'm going to get to the point.
Yeah, I guess there's a thing or two I could show you. Sounds like you need all the help you can get after what they done to you. Meet me outside, behind the saloon.
I don't know if I need all the help I can get, but yeah. I'll meet you outside the saloon. Seems like a nice place.
And if you're looking for supplies, Chet over at the general store can help you out.
Oh, thank you. Well, before I go, let's just see if there's anything else in here. So I just want to point out, these things are red. My character does not have a moral hang-up with stealing, but because my character knows there are consequences in this world to stealing, consequences that affect a lot of interactions, that I will only be stealing things that I feel like I need to further my mission. Where I won't be stealing things just for the purpose of, like, buying and selling. And they just leave all this sunset sarsaparilla out here, so absolutely I'm going to take that.
Now, see the sarsaparilla bottles on the fence there?
I do!
Take this and try to hit a couple of them.
Oh, thank you for the gun. I didn't want to use my real ammo. So, your aim is a product of your aim and your weapon skills. So I have low gun skills. Here, let's see if this tells us. I'm just curious if it tells us anything about this. So, strength 3. Did you notice how I have strength 3? Strength 3 is required to hold this gun. Strength 3 for the tire and iron. Strength 1 for laser pistol. But yeah, so strength 3 is why it's kind of like the minimum you want in this game. Even though I'm more of a laser pistol guy, I wouldn't be able to even hold this gun without it. So, let's try that. Oh, I'm doing a lot of missing. Not all of that shaking is me, and not all of the missing is me.
Look down the sight.
I'm looking down the sight.
Try crouching down and staying still.
Now, she tells me to crouch down. Quite a bit better.
Nice shot. Well, that's a start.
I already knew
But
that.
I
I
don't
just
reckon you
wanted
came
her
to
to
me
tell
to learn
me.
to fight sarsaparilla bottles. Tell you what, I gotta go chase geckos away from our water supply anyway. Darn critters are attracted to it. Why don't you come along?
Yeah. So, if you're wondering, you can literally skip this part. I'm gonna do it because I need the experience.
It's just down to the southeast a short ways.
Not only do I need the experience, but I like literally need to remember how to play this game. Is this the run speed? Why does this feel so slow? Oh, that's right. You do run faster when you put your gun away. There is an event coming up that I have never successfully done, and we're not going to successfully do it this time either. So I'll point it out when it happens. There's an auto run in this game. I think it's V. It's V. That way I can drink my coffee. Oh, hold on. Why are you so slow all of a sudden? This game does have fast travel. When we played Fallout 4, we were playing on survival mode, and it disabled fast travel. We're gonna use fast travel. We're not gonna abuse fast travel, but I will say they built Fallout 4. I feel like maybe I'm wrong, but this is just my opinion. I feel like they built Fallout 4 with that
Hear
in
that up on the
mind
ridge behind me there?
of
We
more
got some
kind of
geckos to
events.
clear out.
There are large.
Bunch of little monsters is what they are.
Okay, hold on.
Seems like Doc Mitchell treats more gecko bites than anything else. Let's see if we can get a little closer. If we move quietly, we can get the jump on them. More likely to hit something vital that way.
Perfect. She's going to teach us how to sneak attack, which we will do a lot of. But what I was saying is, there are a lot of areas here that are just wide open dead spaces.
You're on. Go give them hell.
Okay, for the record, we're level 1. We have a varmint rifle, which is one of the worst guns in the game. And the geckos are actually not easy prey. But we are also playing on very hard. I'll just say that. This fight may actually legitimately be challenging for us. So, this is VATS. Target the body part. You can accept your actions and go ahead and go through with it. So, if I were to... If I were to go... left foreleg, I have a 4% chance. I have enough action points there at the bottom right to do 2 shots, almost 3 shots. So we're not going to do that. We're going to right click, which gets out of this. We can hit him, so we have a 4% like this, but we have like a 50% like this. So iron sight aiming is very powerful in this game. Okay, caution. We want to back up. Okay, never mind. That's a rock. I just shot a rock, not a gecko. Okay, we are actually now legitimately in a little bit of trouble if she doesn't help us out. So I'm going to try to shoot him in the legs. Boom! Crippled that leg. In this game, crippling legs is very powerful, as you can see. So now he can't run at us. Yeah, that's right. I shot a rock instead of a gecko. I sneak attacked a rock. Our sneak skill is so low that they perceived us before we were even close. That was actually kind of pathetic. If she wasn't here, we would have been probably taking heavy damage. The varmint rifle is terrible too. I just don't want to waste all good ammo on this.
You're getting the hang of it.
Thanks.
There's 2 more wells that still need clearing. You want, you can come along. It'd be worth a few caps to me.
Absolutely.
Shouldn't take more than a couple minutes, especially with 2 of us. Come with me.
Just the 2 of us? You and I? What does everybody think about the music? Any thoughts on the music?
Oh, that's it.
I wanted to get a sneak attack. Oh. And get. Watch the fire lines. I mean, Cheyenne's got this all by herself. Unfortunately, Cheyenne's eyeballs are hanging off the side of her head. No loot? Really? Where'd you go? Oh yeah, water's a big deal in this game. Oh no. No. Come on. Ah. This is the event that I've never successfully done. This lady dies every time I play this game.
Get him off!
I saved her? I'm not even kidding. She has always died. I'm not even kidding. And when you're on very hard, that affects encounters like this. Oh, I'm so happy. I've never saved her. I've even like rushed straight to where the encounter starts and everything, and I wasn't even trying to do that this time. Oh. Wow, that almost makes your eyeballs on the side of your head worth it. Good job, Cheyenne. She got down there quick. I'm actually genuinely really happy about that. I have tried and failed. I've tried to do that. This time I wasn't even really trying because I was like, oh, there's no point. Like, she's definitely going to die. Well, boy, that makes me really happy. And now also we have clean water. I mean, I guess we'll drink it. You don't really need to because it's not survival mode. Obviously, we're going to take all of these amazing weapons and junk. Junk is a treasure to my character because I can turn my junk into weapons.
Now that was some good work. Even got a little exciting there at the end.
I mean, that's one way to put it.
Spending money for the trouble. One more thing I wanted to show you. Thought I might teach you about living off the land and making useful things for yourself. Interested?
Yes. Absolutely.
All right then. We'll need a couple ingredients to get started.
I've forgotten a lot, unfortunately.
And a Brock flower. Let me think now. I know I've seen Brock flowers growing up at the graveyard, and I seem to remember there being Xanderroot over by the schoolhouse. Bring those on back to me, and we'll get cooking.
Okay. Sounds good. I might take the long way there, but okay. Let's investigate first. Empty suitcase. I'll take that harmonica. Okay. Let's go get some Brock flower and what was the other thing? Data Xanderroot. Yeah, and you can show location on the Pip-Boy for things that have a location. Oh, that's right. Okay, this, as many Fallout games, or probably all Fallout games, you get to a point where it's like, hey, last chance. You can rebuild your character or edit your name or anything like that. So we did it, and we officially are moving on. Also, fun little thing I got at, I think I got this on eBay. It's a original Las Vegas map from the 50s. No, sorry, this is from the 60s. It will... This game, as most Fallout games, are not really true to scale, but I thought it was fun. I was kind of looking through this, and I mean, I've been to Vegas a billion times. But like Primm and Gene, these are real places. Primm is a real place. I literally folded that map wrong. But I was looking through it to see if it would be relevant for the stream, and the reality is no, not really. But it's still fun. Let me actually, I'm gonna do show location because I kind of don't. Okay, so this is an example of you could fast travel. Let's just see what that looks like. You could fast travel, save yourself that walk back. So that's not something we did in Fallout 4, but at the same time, in Fallout 4, there very well could have been things happening between those 2 points, where here there's not. Let's also talk about the compass that my human body is blocking. These are the quest markers. See these little dots? These little dots indicate, I was going to say people, not people, but NPCs. And if they're red, they're people who are trying to hurt you. So there's another little dot. That's going to be that might be a human, or that might be a Brahmin or something. And then we have the quest marker. So this down arrow right under the southwest, that's a quest marker. So if I put that up, that's going to be probably like the Xanderroot or something like that. So in this game, you could use that to go along your quest. The quest markers are always there. The other little dots are based on your perception. So that's why one of the skills in perception was about seeing things on your compass. That's what they mean. So based on the perception, where is that? So while we're here, we are also going to talk to Victor. And we're going to also... Ooh, sneak plus 10, maybe. Okay. I'll take that magazine. Hello.
Howdy, partner.
Magazines
Might
last
I
like 2
say
minutes or
you're
something in
looking
this game.
fit as a fiddle?
Books are permanent improvements, but it's like 1 skill point. There's a perk to change that. We are not taking those perks. Although I debated a lot. We'll talk about perks when we level up. But I really, I'm not kidding. I spent hours debating what my character would do, right? Not what the best level up is. And so, yeah. Well, thanks for digging me out of the grave. My character's
Don't
polite.
mention it. I'm always ready to lend a helping hand to a stranger in need.
Do you know who those men were who attacked me?
Can't say that I'm familiar with the rascals. Some of the fine folks in town might be able to help you out with that.
Not really. That's not true. My character has seen a robot like that. My character studies robots. But maybe not exactly like him in terms of personality. Okay.
Happy trails!
There's nothing else that my character wants to know from him. So... Oh! Okay. That scared me. So, I was going to point out, you see the little red marker in the bottom left? Right in front of me? The little red marker that's like right here? Well... Okay, I saw that, and I was going to use this as a little tutorial to say, hey everybody, look, this means there's a hostile enemy up there. Oh, he's right there. But fortunately, he is a giant mantis and will not hurt me. So, I just realized I'm running around naked still. Oh! Okay. Didn't expect them to be out here. Expected them to be in the schoolhouse. Any others? No. Okay, my bad. I was showing you all I showed you all the jumpsuit, but I didn't put it on. So we are not from Vault 21, but it's better than being naked. So we're gonna put that on. We're gonna take that mantis foreleg. There's a lot of things you can build in this game, but some of them are perk related and some of them are skills related. So we probably realistically need to sort out which is which to get rid of most of that junk. But I might do stuff like that off stream and not have to bother you all. So let's just double check our quest, because we are not laser focused on our quest as is typical. There's one thing I wanted to look at before I went in here. Good, 26 lockpick. Okay, so yeah, we're good on skills. Our barter's at 12. That's not good. So I have reasons for checking all this, and you'll see in a second, because I want to show you something kind of cool. And then our lockpick is 26. Okay, so we're in good shape for the thing that I'm about to show you. Yes, and yes. Okay. Making progress on my surprise. Oh, okay. Let's go in this door. We'll go in the schoolhouse. Caution. Let's see if we can get a sneak attack on this guy. I saw... Yay, sneak attack critical. I actually don't know what damage it does. I don't know if it's double damage. Ugh. Ah. Okay, don't make fun of me. These little enemies are really hard to hit with the gun. All right. We're gonna actually have to pull out the tire iron. 7. We'll pull out the knife. Okay, there we go. We legit took damage, so there we go. I mean, that's what you get for playing on very hard. I didn't come in here to start some, but I also not one for backing down. Ooh, Programmer's Digest. Why did it Was it in aid? Plus 10 to science. All right, we're gonna loot, loot, loot all day long. Salesman weekly. Plus 10 to barter. We are rocking it. We're rocking the magazines. It is a schoolhouse, so it makes sense. The magazines, I've mentioned this before, but they're a temporary effect. I don't know if it's 1 minute or 3 minutes. Okay, so I want to show you something here. Not here. I didn't need to loot that cup. Yeah, I'm a chronic overlooter, as you all know if you've watched me play any game with an inventory. So we'll get that settled out. Bobby pins, need that for lockpicking. Another Programmer's Digest. They don't stack. You can stack different effects. Like if I drink a wine and then I eat a mentats, I'll have plus 3 charisma, so 1 and 2 or whatever. But you can't eat 100 mentats and then have 500 intelligence or something like that. Okay, so here's a pro tip in the game, and my character knows this. Experience is a game mechanic version of what we experience in the real world as experience in terms of learning and improving and doing things. And my character loves to learn and loves to improve. So I could hack this terminal and unlock this safe. But I can also unlock this safe and hack the terminal. I legit forgot how to do this. So it's just like Fallout 4? There we go. So I now have unlocked this, and I'll show you the benefits of that. More drugs, charisma, perception, intelligence. Pre-war money, which is great for selling. No weight, 10 value. Stealth boy is great for surviving. And a super stim pack, which is exactly what you think it is. So I get... Okay, it didn't like... Maybe it was because it was telling me the tooltip, but you get experience for unlocking the safe. Now I get experience for hacking the terminal. But if I were to hack the terminal and unlock the safe, I only get experience for hacking the terminal. Wait, what? Did they fix this? What? Okay. So much for the cool tooltip I was going to show you all. I guess it's you pick which one you want to, which skill you want to use. I am surprised. I'll be honest. I am surprised. In my brain, that's how I remembered it. I thought that was true the other night, but nope. So I think what you do, okay, maybe this is it. I can't do it now. I can't show you now, but I'll show you in the future. You hack the terminal, but you don't unlock the safe by hacking. You hack the terminal, and then you unlock the safe. So that must be it. So you get experience for the hacking and the lockpicking. You just don't unlock the safe with the terminal command. That must be it. That must be it. I'm feeling very silly. Put this knife away. It's very aggressive. For some reason, walking around the Old West, it seems less aggressive to be carrying a varmint rifle than a bloody butcher knife. I mean, call me crazy. Call me crazy. Okay, so we're here for Brock Flower. Wait, where's Brock Flower? Did I just walk right past it? I'm so discombobulated. Is this a bug? Is it here? Oh, here it is. Xander root. Xanadu. Okay, we got Xander root. Oh man, that was so weird. I just had this very clear memory of doing that, and Oh, melee weapon plus 10. Might need that for a skill check. I don't know that I'll need it for anything in particular. We're always on the lookout for junk, because junk is awesome. Okay. Ooh. Barrel cactus fruit. I feel like the things that you can pick in this game are, because of the color tone and everything, are a little less obvious than it is in Fallout 4. I know I keep comparing this to Fallout 4. Fallout 4 came out years later. And so Fallout 4 is not... This game is not based on Fallout 4. I'm comparing and contrasting because we played Fallout 4 on stream. Whose house is this? Is this Doc Mitchell? Huh. I can steal everything in his house, but I can't take his plants. He's got a line, and I don't mind it.
Howdy.
Yeah, you got a lot of stuff here, but you don't want me picking it, so I will respect that. But I might enter your house. Uncle John GT just put a new emote in the Discord. I like that a lot, Uncle John. I'll have that loaded up for next stream. I like it. I'll find one to replace. That's really cool. You will all have to wait to see what that looks like next time. Or if I take a break. Not really in the mood to take a break, though. I am looking for something very specific, and I don't know where to find it, in case you're all like, is there a reason you're just wandering around? Yes. Ooh, I'll take a sensor module, though. I don't remember what they're actually used for in terms of building, but they're worth a lot. I'm looking for one very specific thing, and I have no idea where to find it. So, let's go to the general store, and if we need to buy it, we will buy it. We will buy it with Doc Mitchell's cigarettes. We're trying not to steal. Okay, here we go. Tell me you have what I need.
You must be the one Doc Mitchell was patching up. The way I heard it, I didn't think you'd be walking out of that office. I've got plenty of supplies for sale. Even got some weapon mods and special ammo. Well worth the caps if you ask me. If you're hurting for caps, I've also got boxes of surplus ammo in the miscellaneous section. They're not great, but you get what you pay for.
Yeah, let's talk about ammo real quick while we're here. Yeah, so this is a good time to talk about the different ammos in the game, and there'll probably be some like tooltip that'll pop up and tell us this too, but so normal ammo is just normal ammo. But Hollow Point, for example, does 1.75 damage. Whoa! And does more against the damage threshold. So you're more likely to pierce through the damage threshold. Many of them, though... This is weird. Many of them have effects that are negative. Let me find one. The energy weapons, like, definitely do. Like armor piercing, this... Oh, no, sorry. I read that wrong. So, yes. Okay, sorry. It actually makes their damage threshold higher. So you want to use hollow points on enemies with no ammo or armor. That's what I was trying to say. So it's a trade-off. You'll do massive damage, but no armor. So this is really good versus like wildlife and stuff. And then at the same time, you have your armor piercing. That removes 15 damage threshold, which is like most good armor is at that or below. But it does a little bit less damage overall. So these have trade-off. And the energy weapon ones... they mess up your gun condition a lot. So you will just ruin your gun condition. Yeah, exactly. It's sort of based on kind of real life, except for energy weapons, of course. But yes, you wouldn't want to hit a heavy armor with a hollow point. It would just mushroom out and be useless. So that's the ammo that's special in this game, and it's kind of cool because you can change between depending on your targets, and you just gotta, you know, be paying attention, essentially. Okay, I want to go to... not aid, it's miscellaneous. Come on, big money, big money, big money. I can't spell, no. Okay, I'll just tell you all what I was looking for. I was looking for a shovel. I can't find a shovel, so we're just gonna sell things we don't need. We don't need the tire iron. In the future, we will be getting a better price from him. So I also don't necessarily want to sell like everything. Oh, I could be wearing a hockey mask and get one more threshold. I might do that. It's a little creepy, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Yeah, I don't want to sell everything, but I also don't want to like be overweight. So we're going to sell... I thought there was a way to organize by weight. I think that's Fallout 4. We're going to sell the stuff that is like really dumb. Yeah, we're going to sell heavy stuff. Yeah, 3 weight. Oh, iron is just weighs 4. Is iron used for anything? Joker Voorhees. Oh, that's a good one. Like Jason Voorhees, for those of you who don't know. Yeah, does anything else weigh just a ton that we want to get rid of? Okay, we should be good. That's fine. It's not a lot of money.
Shout if you need anything else.
But
we'll take it easy now.
We'll come back and dump everything out on him. He's got quite a few caps. Yeah, I'm just looking for a shovel. I don't see a shovel, so all right. We will continue the game without a shovel, which is like kind of sad. Kind of sad. All right. This graveyard that it's sending us up to, by the way, is the graveyard we were shot in. Man, I thought... Oh. 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 Okay. Wow, we are actually doing a lot of damage to him. Wow, I was really genuinely worried. So, unlike Fallout 4, they don't burrow and then explode on you and kill you in one hit. So, I wasn't expecting to be on this side, but we got him. And, sorry, let's do a quick check of our experience. You get a lot of experience in this game doing quests. You get a little bit of experience in this game killing enemies. So we're at 112 out of 200. So if we complete quests, for example, like this Brockflower quest, we will get a big jump in experience. And we are getting 5% less, or 10% less. Oh yes, the worst enemy in the game, the bloatfly. They are bad in every game they exist in. They're hard to hit. And they are surprisingly resilient, and they have a ranged attack. And they do a decent amount of damage. So all the above. In every game they exist in, they are horrible. And if I remember that they were here, I would have done a sneak attack, at least, and tried to get a little bit more damage done. They are hard to hit in VATS. They are hard to hit not in VATS. Okay, so we want to save our good weapons for better times, but yeah, we only have 49 energy cells. We have no 9mm. All right, well, I guess we're using the varmint rifle. Yeah, we might actually like need to retreat at some point, depending on how this goes. Are we going to use all of our varmint rifle ammo? All right, well, we crippled his body, so that makes me feel good. I mean, they're not swarming me, so I guess I can't complain too much. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I can't complain too much. I guess end of sentence. They seem to be distracted over there, which is good. Yeah, they're just letting me do free shots. I got a crit on him. Also, as your gun condition gets worse, it will be harder to reload. You'll do less damage. Just kind of weird stuff like that. It's not weird. It actually makes sense. Your weapon is poor condition, and you can do more damage if repaired. You can repair your items at Pip-Boy by visiting a vendor. To repair it yourself, you'll need similar parts. That's kind of what I was mentioning, is we're getting to the point of... this is starting to get embarrassing. So we're going to go over, and we are going to... I don't want to use... Yeah, let's use the stim pack. Yeah, let's do it. We got 8 of them. We're going to use the stim pack, and we're going to run in like a crazy person. Oh my goodness. They're like wrecking me. Did you see how much damage they did? Ooh. All right. Yeah, we got beat up. You need a shovel, by the way. That's why I was looking for a shovel, in case you're wondering. Take that prickly pear fruit. And that tobacco. Yeah, I mean, I'm not grave robbing, per se, because I don't have a shovel. Yeah, that's my grave. Emotionally, my character is not super connected to the world, per se. Okay, so those are not bark scorpions. Those are like super serious ones. So we don't want to mess with them. And it looks like they don't want to mess with us. And by the way, although it's a little glitchy and fading in and out, there you go, as close as it can be. That is the actual New Vegas Strip. Let's check the world map. It is right there. That close. Amazing. Do I have a map? This one doesn't have a map. Okay. Advise against going right there right now. Yes. And you found a limited edition Mojave landmark snow globe. These are rare pre-war artifacts that are widely considered to be useless baubles, but it is rumored some collectors will pay dearly for them. This is a little collectible. I don't know how many are in the game, 10, 11, something like that. But yes, there is a collector who we will meet, who will in fact pay dearly for them. Let's actually finish this quest. Where's the Brock flower? No? Oh, there it is. I'm telling you, for me, plants are really hard to harvest in this game. This will not be a big part of this playthrough. I debated that too. There's only so many skills you can focus on, and our character, because of his backstory, would actually be pretty good at survival. But it's a whole thing all by itself, and you need to support it with several perks and stuff. So it's basically, if you're doing survival, you have to just do survival, and so that's not going to be the focus of our run. I can't remember what's in those graves, but I remember some of them actually have some good stuff. I do remember that. The crafting is part of this game, which I'll show you a little bit, but it's not anything like the crafting that they later added to Fallout 4. They're better than bobbleheads. Yeah, bobbleheads in certain versions of Fallout give you a +1 per minute to a stat, or like 10 to the skill, or things like that. But in this game, the snow globes are worth quite a bit. Is this Sunny's house? Is this Sunny's house? No? Oh no, Sunny's not in her house. She's by the campfire. She's going to teach us how to use these things. went a little overkill with the crafting. Did they go overkill? You know, that's a judgment. That's a judgment statement, which, you know, I definitely, you're allowed to have the opinion. I think they probably did go a little overkill. I think I might agree with you, because I did a lot of obsessing over desk fans. Okay, it's too late now, but could we have fast traveled here? We definitely could have fast traveled here. I'm sorry. See what I mean about there being a lot of empty space? Although it is turning into nighttime, so maybe... Wait. There's a playlist I didn't add. Sorry, I'm going through my music. I forgot to add one of my playlists. That's so funny. Oh, no, there it is. The crickets are a little much. Okay, let us continue our quest. And then we also need to get healed, so let's drink some fresh water over here, I think. Let's see how much, I want you to watch my health go up. Is this a good use of our time? Yeah, that's going up pretty fast. We don't have very much HP. HP is a matter of level and endurance, like it is in most games and most Fallout games, but yeah, there we go. You thought about making the emote during Blueprints? Yeah. It's really cool. Can I on-screen celebration a GIF? No, you can't. That's right. All right. Well, I will describe it for those who can't see it in the chat or can't see it on YouTube. It is because it's an emote, it is a small square, and it flips between a 7, a Fallout Boy thumbs down, and a gesture card, like a slot machine. It's very cool. All right, let's meet up with what's-her-face.
Let me see what you got.
I'm bad at remembering people
yeah,
also.
These will do just fine. Just fine. All right, now. We're going to be making something folks on the trail call healing powder. Go on over to that campfire now. Give it a try.
If you had more space, you'd spin faster. Actually, I think the spin's good, but I do know what you mean. Okay, we go to the campfire. Basic types of objects in the world can be crafting stuff on campfires, workbenches, reloading benches, depending on the type of objects. You need recipes, which are a function of your skill level, and actually sometimes finding a recipe, and actually perks. And so for this one, we can make a bloatfly slider, which will require, again, survival skill of 20. We have 22. Anti-venom, which is actually very useful in this game, so I'll be carrying some around with me. But it's really hard to make. Well, we hate that noise. Let's stop doing that. Night Stalker Blood and Rad Scorpion Poison Gland are really hard to get, but meanwhile you can just like buy anti-venom in a store for like 20. So it's weird that it's so hard to make, but it is actually very useful in this game. And then these are I want to find one that's, here we go. So 75 skill. This is really high up. We're never going to have this much survival. We'll see. Maybe we'll go up like 2 or 3 points or something, but this is a poison that poisons you negative 13 health every 13 seconds. So that's great. That's great. Any other like major ones that stand out? Here's another 75 one. This gives you plus 1 HP for a minute. Relatively easy to make, at least. So yeah, there's just kind of weird stuff where you're just like, cool. This I might make. Oh wait, no, it gives you rats. Okay, so she wants us to make healing powder, which we only have 1 Brock flower. Well, I guess we're making 1 healing powder.
Hey, that's not bad, see? All it takes to make a recipe is the right ingredients and the right know-how.
Thank you.
Sometimes it won't be a campfire you need. Might need to do some work on your guns and ammo, maybe. Important thing to get is it's all the same idea. You just need to find the right place to set up shop. Workbench or reloading bench, whatever.
I just said this.
Well, I hope that's enough to get you started. I'm heading back now. Hope I didn't miss anything good on the jukebox. Cheyenne would never forgive me. Hey, do me a favor.
She likes music.
Trudy, she's the bartender up at the Prospector. Kind of the town mom. She likes to meet newcomers.
Okay.
She'd be cross with me if I didn't ask you to poke your head in and say hi.
I mean, we've been in this town for a whole day now, but I get your point. I'm just gonna sell these things. We're not gonna mess with the food too much. Oh, who are you? Barton Thorn? Let's go talk to Barton Thorn without the knife. Excuse me, Mr. Thorn. Were you sleeping?
Hello? Can you help me?
What's wrong?
My girl is trapped by geckos on the ridge, and I can't get to her. Please, she's going to die.
I'm sorry, a loved one is trapped and you're here just chilling?
Go up the path.
Don't trust this guy.
Past the broken radio tower and go to the right. They're at the top of the trail. But she'll die if you don't help. Go up the path, past the broken radio tower, and go to the right. They're at the top. You will? Thank you.
So, not only is this Fallout, but this guy is an untrustworthy scumbag. I would kill him right now, but the game would see that as morally unacceptable. But we are feeling very much like we don't trust him at all. So I am going to complete this, but let me go. Actually, is this not a quest? This is not a quest. Okay, so this is not a real quest the game gave me. So I am going, because I am suspicious, we are going to put on our laser pistol, our best weapon. I mean, not by much. If we had 9mm, this is a really good gun. But I'm more of a laser guy anyways, so using all this varmint rifle hasn't been my favorite. We're also going to save, because, let's be real. This was my test run. I made it to level 2. Okay. Bad writing, in your humble opinion? Maybe. I mean, the fact that he's sleeping makes me just instantly not trust him, because when my family was in danger, I did everything I could. Okay. All right. Where is the radio tower? Like, do we actually know? Okay, so there's... All right, let me ask him again. Sorry.
Hello.
I didn't put it on the map.
Please, hurry. She's on the ridge past the broken radio...
Okay, past the broken radio tower.
You just...
Yeah. So there's a broken radio tower. That would be the ridge. This looks like a decent place for an ambush. So we're going to circle wide. Don't really want to use my good ammo on the geckos. We're going to go around this wide because I'm not feeling it. Although we did just successfully save somebody earlier, and that was kind of nice. Oh. Shoot. Okay. What's 95%? No, not you. You. I get a lot more shots off with the laser pistol. Nice. That's going to slow him down a little. Oh, we do not have very much ammo. I hate wasting good ammo on these guys. Morale plays a huge part in this game. Yes. Yeah, for sure. It affects things way later. so you don't want to spoil it. Yeah, I don't necessarily remember every single thing, but we're going to make moral choices as our character would make those moral choices. So it is not for me to try to like min-max the game. It is for my character to make these decisions. Some of them will not be great for us in the long run. Okay, so obviously they designed this ridge, so I have to go straight up the middle, which if there was a trap, that's exactly where it would be. We don't have the best sneak in the world, but let's go ahead and sneak. I need to remember the hotkey for quick save. Do we know? Okay, I might need to Google that, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. We'll just manually save. So there's a broken radio tower. She's on the ridge, so I'm guessing up this way. That looks like the spot they want us to go. Oh yeah, my emote didn't even need to be approved. That's right, it just popped way up. That's so nice. Yeah, I had some weird thing where it's like, if you get one rejected, then all the others take like a month to be approved. And it's like, even if they're rejected for like no reason. So if this guy was like, hey, come with me and help, I would not have been suspicious. But the fact that he is laying down, taking a nap, that's why we are as cautious as we are. Okay. I just do not want to waste all my ammo, so we're going to pull out the varmint rifle. We get a sneak attack on him. And even better, it looks like he's stuck. I'm happy to take advantage of game physics. Wow! Wow! This gun sucks. Yeah, there was a while where my emotes were like one got rejected and then it was just a hassle forever and it was so annoying. But yes, instant uploads, which is nice. You? Oh, I guess these guys are seeing us. All right, well, take them out. Maybe. Oh boy. They just might not be able to get to us, which is fine. Okay. I mean, maybe this lady is in danger. There's a lot of geckos out here. So I'm as cautious as I am, and I'm playing this kind of, you know, a little nervous because I am playing on very hard. These geckos can wreck me. You see how many shots they take. Like, I'm gonna legit run out of ammo before this is over. Maybe I'll finish them all off with the knife. All right, let's stop them from running. That's the most important part. They get frustrated with the lack of ability to attack me. All right, headshot time. Oh! I might run out of ammo. Maybe this whole thing was a horrible idea. We might have to retreat just because I literally don't have ammo. Or if I can get him down to just a few, then maybe I go down and finish him off with the knife. If I can take out all of their legs, I think I might do that. Yeah, our gun is like about to break. There's actually a point where you can't use them anymore. All right, this is the problem with playing on very hard. In this game, it means they just have so much health. So I'm in caution. Maybe I can sneak past them. Here we go. Boy, that's 64%. Ugh. I don't know what's going to happen. I might die, and if we die, it's okay. We're not doing like a one life run or anything, but let's see what happens. I think it's the physics is a little messed up here, so again, like I said, oh my god! Oh my god, do you see how much health he did? He 2-hit me. I'm almost dead. All right, all right. We're gonna eat some prickly pear. We're gonna take some psycho. We're gonna drink some water. We're gonna take some rebound. I mean, we're doing all the drugs. Oh yeah, melee weapon damage. And then of course, we need a stim pack. Let's go super stim pack. All right. I should be doing a lot more damage now too. Like 25% plus 10 weapon skill. Like I should be doing a lot more damage. Another stim pack. Unlike survival mode, they instantly load, so. Nope, don't run away. Don't run away. Ugh. Darn it. Now he's gonna go tell everybody what happened. Oh, no, he's coming back. We leveled up, by the way, in case you're wondering. Woo! Oh, we're still in danger. I don't see any red on the compass. Oh, all our drugs wore off. Okay, went to caution. Oh, man. All right, well, that was rather silly, so it is what it is. Forgot about the Sunset Sarsaparilla. Should have taken one of those too. Like these things stack. You can use them all like separately. What was the healing powder? Yeah, we're gonna do the healing powder. All right. Ooh. Okay. We still believe there is something else going on, so we're gonna use another stim pack. Maybe playing on very hard was a bad idea, but once our level up triggers, I think we're going to be okay. Our level up isn't triggering because we're still in caution. So that is why our level up has not triggered. But we are going to do that. So it goes 3. Okay. I also think my character needs a little bit more sneak. But yeah, we know the skills we need to focus on. I don't like that we're still in caution, but I do like that we leveled up. So we got a bear trap. There's, because the way perks work in this game, it's very different than how, ooh, 10mm pistol and then 111 rounds. That right there is better than the varmint rifle. So like we're in a good spot. Okay. So here's what we do. Boom. Barter. You'll find out why. We just need a little barter, a little better prices. We're usually pretty good at prices. We love energy weapons. So we're probably going to dump some into energy weapons. Lockpicks, like other games, it's like 25 you can do easy, 50, 75, that. So we want that to constantly be creeping up. Repair is just a skill that we personally believe in, as well as science. Oh shoot, how many points do I have? Hold on. I thought I had more points. Oh, we have 15 points. 15 is a lot. Never mind. Wow, I just blazing through them. Okay, let's be careful. Science and repair are really good. I want to get both of these to 50 to like, it's always good to do nice round numbers. Yeah, the 10 millimeter is good. That's a really good find. So we're not going to put a single point into speech this entire game unless somehow forced to. I wouldn't mind getting survival to 25. I feel like a bunch of recipes unlocked there. I'll probably never put another point into it. So let's go sneak, energy weapons. I did just get a 10 millimeter, but we're not planning on using guns. That's just for now. And then let's go repair, science, sneak, repair, science, sneak. I know that sounds kind of weird. Like, what are you doing? And then we'll go science. I want to get science to 50, but we'll do that on next level up. I seriously doubt we're going to run into any terminals before level 3 that are going to be very hard, or hard rather. Okay. I think that looks good. I don't have any... Yeah, I don't have anything that is really feeling vitally important. Okay, I talked about this before. The perks. The perks are every 2 levels. So a level 3, I just get skill points. So when you pick a perk, you better want that perk. Which is why Swift Learner basically offsets the perk that I got for the good. What is the perk called? The where I get less experience, but I can't think of the name of it. All of a sudden, the trait that I picked, retention. So it gets you the bonuses by skill magazines last 3 times as long. That's fine. I don't know why you'd waste a perk on it. I actually think it's really terrible. Light touch. Light touch is nice. Heavy armor just isn't your thing. So you learn to customize light armor for maximum benefit. While wearing light armor, you can gain 5% critical, and your enemies suffer a negative 25% critical hit chance. We will always be wearing light armor. Light armor in this game is defined a little differently than you might think. So it's not just like cloth. It's like it's basically, there's categories in this game. So even up to things that are called medium, like leather armor, which will probably be the highest level of armor that we'll be wearing, that still counts as light armor. So you just have to know like which thing you're going. We have also Lady Killer and Confirmed Bachelor. I'll talk about those. This game has a version of those for both male and female, and so they changed the name. So Lady Killer, in combat, you do 10% damage against female opponents. Outside of combat, you'll sometimes have access to unique dialogue options. Confirmed Bachelor, in combat, you do 10% damage against male opponents. So in some games, you actually have to play as a female, and you get, it's called Black Widow, which is the name for this one, which is you do 10% damage against male opponents. Most enemies in this game are male. All of the legions that you'll be fighting are male because they're sexist. And so this is considered to be a very, very powerful perk. It is a perk I am interested in. Also, Confirmed Bachelor. I don't know if you know this. This is an old-timey like euphemism. For my character, it actually makes sense because I'm kind of on this like mission in life. I'm not looking for a relationship, so Confirmed Bachelor actually makes sense. But if you look up the etymology of the phrase, it has a different meaning going back in time. So feel free to Google that on your own time. It's not anything bad. It's just I don't want to be an expert on that. And then so I think retention and Swift Learner are dumb. So for right now, and there is no going back, you don't get to re-roll these at any point. So it's like, you're done. Actually, I don't know if that's true. I think that's true. That might not be true. But I'm going to go Light Touch, which is just, boom, 5% more crit, and your enemies have a negative 25% critical hit chance. Old Man Jay says, best kind of game to do-overs, commit. Agree. and I would not always have agreed with you. This is a newer thing. I'm going to hit light touch, and I'm going to tell this story while I start moving up the hill. We're going to do light touch. So that means less crits on us and 5% more crits on them. Now you're thinking 5% is not very much, Joker. Isn't 10% more damage better? Probably. But as you see, I'm fighting a bunch of geckos right now. I don't get 10% damage on those geckos. But later in the game, you're fighting mostly humans. Not mostly, but a lot of humans. So right now, this one's really good. And it's kind of always good because it's permanent 5%. Also, this is my character. My character studies the intricacies of weapons and maximizing like their chance to hit and their crit chance and all kinds of things like this. We have... So this person was... They have 4 balloons, a bunch of bear traps around them, and they're watching... Looks like they were watching the events of earlier in the day where we were... Well, we were taking out these geckos, and they were just kind of watching us. And knocking the balloons down. I wonder if they were popping the balloons to cause the geckos to activate or something. To experience. So what I was going to say we're going to take all of these. I used to be that kind of person that would save the game constantly. Still that kind of person. Save the game constantly, but then if something happened I didn't like, or if I failed a skill check or something like that. Oh, so we have a vault dweller, some other kind of humanoid, an abomination they're called in this game. We'll see them, unfortunately. All just like dead right here. Looks like they were eaten. This person was like snacking. Is this the ridge that I'm exploring for this guy, saying, hey, my lady's in danger? Am I in the right spot? He said up by the broken tower. This is a broken tower, and I've just continued along the path, but I feel like I'm at the end of the path now. I don't feel like I went the way. I thought it was going to be a trap, but I actually don't. I don't know what's going on now. Oh, my psycho worn off. That's unfortunate. Chewy soup. Chewy soup's the best kind of soup. Aha!
Sorry I tricked you, but thanks for clearing out the geckos. Now I can get to that stash up there, after I deal with you.
Not shocked. Oh, 9mm pistol. Can you do me a favor and not fire that? Because I'm gonna need that ammo. Thanks. Nice bat. Oh, shoot. Alright, this guy's kind of tough. We were recently shot in the head. So we're not as tough as we usually are. So... not a fair fight. And we're not here to fight for fair. We're here to win. Where are you going? Where are you going? So, chewy soup, aka clam chowder. It is a flesh playthrough. It is a... There we go. We got all 25 rounds. You're welcome. It is a fresh playthrough because I have played the game. It has been many, many years, but I have played the game. Yes, we're role-playing as a tech scavenger. We're such a low level that we haven't, really had the chance to necessarily explore what that really means for our character yet. But boy, that guy did a lot of damage to me, and I shot him in the head. So there you go. Old Man Jay says love the targeting. Yeah, it's so good. I mean, it's a tenet of this game, It always has been. Okay, I guess again, I can never tell what plants you can loot, which is why I'm not going to go around looting a bunch of plants. There's still one gecko left, and at this point I feel like it just might be time. And now that I picked up this 10mm with a billion ammo, I'm pretty happy with that. Alright. So we knew something was suspicious with that guy, and we figured it was an ambush. I don't know if this is true, so I'm going to make this statement, and I think we will use the next a few months together to decide if it's true. I think there are more people trying to trick and manipulate you in this game than in Fallout 4. And I'm only comparing it to Fallout 4 because we but a year ago did a full playthrough. Okay. We spent all night out here. Let's see what we can cook up. Gecko steak, absolutely. So that's why we did 25 survival. We're not heading down the paths of survival, but you know, at 25, a couple more things open up. Canned gecko hide. I don't know what that does, but it's worth 50. That seems good. Okay. We're gonna make all 11. Sure. Make another healing powder. We actually ended up needing it. I've never played this game on very hard. So I mentioned the reason we're playing on very hard is I find the game to be rather easy compared to other Fallout games in terms of the way they calculate damage and stuff. And we have implemented our own role-playing handicaps to this playthrough. That being said, it is daytime. Let me switch over the music. And that being said, these guys hit really hard, and a lot harder than I had planned. We're going to stick with the very hard, though. But what this also means is... that's right. I forget I can fast travel. I've played too much Fallout 4. But you see what I mean? Like, there's nothing between here and there. So that's why we fast travel. All right, let's introduce ourselves to Trudy. We're well into level 2 at this point, so we're doing pretty good. And now it's daytime.
Done being nice. If you don't hand Ringo over soon, I'm going to get my friends and we're burning this town to the ground.
Oh, really?
We'll keep that in mind. Now, if you're not going to buy something, get out.
What the hell is your problem?
That was your problem.
What do you want?
What do you want?
He's some traitor who decided he'd rather shoot than pay the toll for being in our territory. He's hiding somewhere in town.
Sounds like my kind of guy.
These idiots right if me and my guys shot the place up after we got payback on Ringo. It is now.
Tell me this is your territory.
The guys busted out of the NCR prison east of here and took over. Now we're calling the shots.
Oh. Yeah, you're gonna get some kind of shots. What were you in prison for?
None of your damn business. You ought to
skip. We will never be doing a speech check. Actually, let's do it and fail.
Like I said, mind your own damn
business. We will not be doing speech checks for success. We might do them for fun for failing. Goodbye.
Yeah.
So my first instinct is to shoot this guy in the back of the head as he runs away. But let's talk to Trudy first. This is her town. This is her place. Let's try to be a little bit respectful. But that guy's talking about burning this place down. They saved me. They supplied me. Oh, Trudy, can you... Trudy?
Well, you've been causing quite a stir. Glad I finally got to meet you. Welcome to the Prospector Saloon.
Over the arguments.
Looks like our little town got itself dragged into the middle of something we don't want anything to do with. About a week ago, this traitor, Ringo, comes into town. Survivor of an attack, he says. Bad men after him. Needs a place to hide. We figured he was just in shock, so we gave him a place to lie low. We didn't actually expect anyone to come after him. He's holed up at the abandoned gas station up the hill.
You're just gonna tell me? Yeah, why not just kill this guy and be done with it?
You mean murder him? That's not our way. Even if Cobb is scum, he can bluster and threaten all he wants.
Look, Trudy, you seem very nice. Everyone here is very nice. I don't know if it's murder if he literally said, I am going to burn your town to the ground. At this point, in the post-apocalyptic wasteland, we might need to do something, and I want to do something about it. So what are we going to do? What are we going to do?
Some of the others, like Sonny, will probably stand up for Ringo if he asks for help, which he hasn't. Personally, I hope he sneaks out of town one night and takes the powder gangers with him.
They're called powder gangers?
Chain gangs, really. The NCR brought them in from California to work on the rail lines. Problem is, it turns out that giving convicts a bunch of dynamite and blasting powder isn't the best idea. It was a big escape not too long ago. Some of them stuck together so they could make trouble. That's what we're dealing with now.
Okay. Well, let's talk about something else. What if I go offer to help Ringo?
If you were able to get Ringo out of this mess, you'd have a decent reputation around Goodsprings. I'd even set you up with a discount.
Discount?
Of course, helping Ringo would also make the powder gangers mad. And they've got a lot of friends out there.
They do got a lot of friends out there. The question is, what if I help the powder gangers? I am not helping the powder gangers. They are bad people, and I'm not interested in helping them. Tell me more about the man you were
arguing with. He's a convict, just without the chains. Said his name was Cobb. Powder gangers is what they call themselves. Plenty more like him out there.
I'm trying to track down the people who attacked me. Do you know anything?
Not much, other than they're a bunch of freeloaders who expected a few rounds on the house. I was able to get them to pay up, though. Of course, one of the great cons did knock my radio to the floor by accident, and it hasn't been working since.
Ugh, great. Did my attacker say where they were going?
They were having some kind of argument about it, but the guy in the checkered coat kept shushing them. Sounded like they came in from the north through Quarry Junction.
Okay.
If that's the case, I can't say I blame them for not wanting to go back.
What do you mean?
That whole area is overrun with the kind of critters that just get mad if you shoot them. Merchants avoid that whole stretch of I-15 like it's radioactive.
Okay.
Which it could be for all I know.
All right.
I didn't hear exactly, but the leader was talking about the strip. Fellow wants to get there and avoid the 15, he'd have to go east.
We want to get
Highway
to the strip.
93 up.
Okay. All right. Well, I think that's enough for now. Let me go talk to Ringo.
Be careful out there.
Teacup says, howdy. Decided to hop on. Sometimes checking out Fallout New Vegas category. My favorite. How's it going? Well, we just started. How's it going? I'm really excited about Fallout New Vegas. I have played this many months ago. Oh, an ad's about to start. Sorry. Nope. All right. When the ad's back, I will explain more. Let's go talk to Ringo. You can't answer a new person to the chat when the ads run. So she sit up by the gas station. Up here. I'm so into the game that I keep not paying attention when the ads are running. I haven't taken any breaks either. I'm like laser focus. How long have we been playing? Wow. 2.5 hours? Let's go.
That's close enough. Who are you, and what do you want with me?
I'm not an enemy. Part of me wants to say, if you know, but hey, I'm here to help. Trudy told me about what's going on.
Sorry about the gun. You just caught me off guard, that's all. We got off to a bad start. Let's say we start over with a friendly game of Caravan. You know how to play?
Not to be rude, but I'm not interested in Caravan at all. Side note, I have played Caravan in this game. I hate it. I loved Trent in Witcher. I played Trent all the time. All right, let's go. Tell me about this Joe Cobb guy.
He doesn't look very tough, though. I hear he's afraid I'll shoot him down from one of the windows when I see him. And he's right. I'll have a much bigger problem once his friends show up.
Okay.
There's no way I can handle all of them in a gunfight.
Well, I can help. Before we continue this conversation, let me answer Teacup's question. I played this game many years ago, and so this is not my first playthrough, but many years ago, at least 15. I got to look it up. 15 years ago, I don't even remember when it came out, but there we go. I'm a big fan of the game, and so I'm doing a role play of a Tech Scavenger, so I'm very excited about that. But so yeah, happy to have you pop in. You mentioned that you've passed 400 hours. I don't know if I have 400 hours on this Steam account. It says I have 100 hours in this game, but I played it on Xbox back in the day. I played it on my other Steam account, which ended up getting banned for a really dumb reason forever ago. At least I didn't have a ton of games on that. This is many years ago. So I don't know if I have 400 hours, but yeah, I've got a little bit of time. But at the same time, I've only done the DLCs once. You said you've been playing Fallout New Vegas Dust. I have seen some mods for Fallout 4 called Dust. Tell me about Fallout New Vegas Dust, if you don't mind. I'm happy to learn more. 3 innings out of 4. 4th is broken. Officially confirmed by devs. Oh, okay. Fallout Dust sounds interesting. Yeah, I knew you meant for Dust. Cool. All right, so let's continue this. Welcome anybody who's just checking this out for the first time. We are trying to, we're very low level still. We're still in Goodsprings. This is just kind of the opening of the game, a little bit of tutorial, a little dipping our toes back in. But in addition to that, we also are, if you can hear the music just faintly, although we're between tracks right now, it seems like, we also have our own little soundtrack for the game. So I'm very proud of that. Put a lot of work into that. Yes, and this is my custom shirt, which is just full of like little Easter eggs for my character's background. I have a very extensive background for this character. We've already talked about some of our stories from our early years, but we will continue as the plot demands to bring out more of our stories. So, why are the powder gangers out to get you?
My caravan was on the return trip from California and heading back to the company branch in New Vegas when we got jumped. Not even a drop your weapons and hands up before the bullets started flying.
Oh.
We put up a good fight, but there was too many of them. I took a few of the bandits down before I ran, so I figure their friends are out for revenge.
Okay, well, this is my kind of guy. Because I'm not a caravan, but I'm a courier, and very similar styles, and we need similar types of protection. So, let's go. I'll help you out.
I'm gonna lay low for as long as I can, assuming the town doesn't throw me to the wolves. I've got no chance against the gang on my own.
I will help.
We just end up sharing the same grave if it's just the two of us. Now, if some of the other people in town were also on board...
I'll ask around.
Start with Sunny Smiles. She's been friendlier than most around here.
So Dust is the most difficult Fallout New Vegas mod out there. It's not beginner friendly at all and requires base game knowledge. It requires you find the most economical solution for various encounters. Yeah, cool. Oh, boxing times. In case I need a book on take a doctor's bag, doctor bags, repair injuries. Wow, there's a lot of stuff in here. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take most of it. We'll take a bottle of whiskey. Sure. A lot of these are used for recipes, and I'm just honestly not gonna bother. So we're gonna end up selling most of this. Ooh, floor safe. Is this? This is nobody's safe. We're gonna open it ourselves. Nope. Ooh, anti-venom. This actually could be very powerful. Uncle John says, so it's like Frost for Fallout 4. I have not played Frost myself, but I did see somebody play it. Sledgehammer, super cool to sell. Our character has no interest in using a sledgehammer. These all weigh something, right? Yeah, they all weigh 1. All right. Oh, cash register. Oh, I'll take that. Oh, the ammo, the 9mm rounds is considered stealing. Everything else is not stealing. All right. Our character is not in the mood for stealing right now. It's basically 3 to 5 times difficult. Nice. Yeah, Dust Down's pretty cool. I don't know what the future holds in terms of this stream, and I always thought we could potentially go back to Fallout 4. I enjoyed playing that game all the way through, but we would do it like with a mod or something very different. But the same thing for Fallout New Vegas. I was like, the only mods we have are like stability mods and stuff. What time of day is it? It is 8 in the morning. Hey, Trudy, can I talk? Oh, I guess I need to talk to Sunny. Yeah, where's Sunny? So let's go into the quest. We want to talk to Sunny. Sunny is not in the saloon. That's so rude. Oh, hello. I could really use your help.
Hi there. Sticking around Goodsprings for a while longer?
Well, it sounds like your town's in danger, and, like, I want to team up.
I'm in.
Boom! This is why we like Sunny.
Joe Cobb talks about leaving us alone if we hand over Ringo. But I know his type. He and his friends will come after the town eventually. However, between you, me, and Ringo, we aren't exactly a force to be reckoned with. A lot of people around here look up to Trudy. If you could convince Trudy to join us, some of the folks in town might decide to help out as well. I know Easy Pete's got a stock of dynamite somewhere, and Chet just got a shipment of leather armor we could borrow. Talk to them as well. Finally, there's a good chance we'll all end up with extra holes in us. So if Doc Mitchell could cough up some extra stim packs, that'd be great.
Okay, she's got a plan. Not only is she in, but she is like, go get these others. So you can ask all the details of how to get him in. Don't need to. Let's go talk to everybody. Teacup says, when somebody says they're gonna play Fallout New Vegas stuff, I say just be prepared to get your butt kicked. Yeah, that's funny. Well, I'm actually struggling more than I thought I would with this game, and I'm just on very hard. I've never played the game on very hard before, but I was like, yeah, let's play on very hard because it's not that tough of a game. Easy, Pete.
Howdy.
I need you to cough up some dynamite.
Too dangerous.
Too dangerous?
You'll kill all yourselves if I let you touch it. Better to leave it buried. Safer that way.
Not safer than being blown up, because I'm familiar with explosives. And I think I can help.
Uh-huh. Guess you know what you're doing. I'll go dig it up and get it ready. You'll have it by the time the fighting starts.
Perfect.
Yep.
Well, that was easy. Trudy.
So you're planning on taking on Joe Cobb's gang.
I need your help, too.
It's a big risk, but I suppose you have to do what you think is right.
Speech check? Nah. Our character, 0 speech checks. Yeah, for those of you who are curious about the stability mods and stuff, it'll be in the YouTube description for the list of all this. So, and I can even post a link here. Let me post in the chat the YouTube video. Yeah, Uncle John GT sent this video to me. I don't really know a lot about mods. I mean, I understand the concept of installing them, but it was not too bad. Your Dust playthrough is basically 15 F5, F9 later. Is that F9's autosave? Autosave, autoload? I can't remember the hotkey. I was just saying that earlier. I need to look up the hotkey because I keep manually saving. Okay, so we're not doing a speech check. F9 is reload, right? But we can do a sneak check near the saloon and store good spots to stage an ambush. If I had the help.
That does sound like a good plan.
Nice.
All right, you seem to know what you're doing, so you can count me in.
F5 is
Let
safe.
me have a word
Got
with
it.
a few other folks, and I'll see if I can't round up some more members for this militia you're creating. While everyone does own a gun, we could stand to be a little better equipped. The general store probably has what we need in stock.
Okay. Want me to take a look at that broken radio?
Sure. The outside looks okay, but I think something broke on the inside. There'd be caps in it for you. I do like to hear what's going on in the world. And that Mr. New Vegas seems like such a gentleman.
I love caps. Okay.
Be careful out there.
Hey there.
Go fix that broken radio. Repair of 20? we've got like 50 repair. Done. I fixed your radio.
Feeling thirsty?
No, but I fixed your radio.
Turn right back on after
50
you got
bottle
done
caps.
tinkering with it. Here's some caps for the work.
Thanks for the
You're
caps.
welcome. So can I get you anything?
Yeah, so I don't know if I want to tell you my whole life story here, but this actually, fixing this radio reminds me of a time I was about 11 years old, so this would have been in 2262. It was I created a small working little radio for my family, so it was nothing more than just a few wires. I found a salvaged speaker, and I connected it all through an old car battery that I was able to kind of replace some of the materials in. So the signal was weak, but I picked up a few pre-war recordings and maybe some distant broadcasts that kind of went in and out depending on the time of the day or where we'd put the radio. And but for the most part, there was this one station. It was a mix of pop tunes and news reports, and you could barely understand some of the things that were going on. But my family, they would all gather around at night, and we'd listen to the kind of strange sounds that would come out of it. But sometimes we'd catch a happy song, and we'd sit there in silence listening to sort of the world that we didn't really know when it would play some of the old broadcasts. So it was my gift to them. And it was also a moment of peace and wonder in our life, our transient life of constantly moving around. So fixing this radio, I did not need your 50 caps. It was a pleasure to fix a radio, and I miss doing things like that. At the same time, though, I kind of need the 50 caps. We got a lot going on right now. We got all of our stuff stolen, so thank you, Trudy. Okay, the guy in the general store. What did she? Let's make sure we're following this quest correctly here. Let's get some medical supplies from the doc. We need to convince the store to help, and then we need to tell Ringo. Okay, let's do this. We'll do it in order here. Teacup says, "Good luck out there." Oh, thank you. Yeah, I got a little off track because I always do when I talk, but I do feel like very hard is harder than I thought it was going to be. Not impossible. I just can't believe I had to use Stimpaks versus geckos.
You looking to buy some supplies?
Once I get enough ammo, I'll be fine. Actually, I need supplies to fight the powder gangers.
Now just hold on. I never voted to take on the powder gangers. That's a 1,000 cap investment you're talking about.
They're coming one way or the other.
Right. Just keep me out of it. Is there anything else?
So if I had a little bit more knowledge about bartering, then he would talk to me. Let's... I found this old book. I forgot what it's called. Salesman Weekly. Let me read this and see if there's just any little nugget of information in there that can help.
You looking to buy some supplies?
So, according to this book, I think I should tell you, let them take over the town then, and I'm sure your business will be much better off. So we're using the sales tactic of giving him the worst case scenario and showing him the alternative.
You made your point. I can provide people with some leather armor and extra ammo. Sure hope it's worth it. And I'll be guarding the store while all this is going on. I have to put my business first. You understand.
You gotta guard something.
Take it easy now.
All right. We also just personally, for free, just got leather armor, which is a huge upgrade from our vault suit. So, boom, leather armor. Damage threshold of 6. It does weigh 15, which is pretty heavy. And I just dropped it on the ground because I just clicked weird. So let's also use this opportunity while we have 10 more barter to sell you a bunch of my junk.
Buy some supplies? Can do.
Okay, let's just take a minute to sell. We're probably never going to use 5.56 ammo. We don't need the 9mm pistol because we have the 10mm pistol, but we are going to keep we're going to hold on to this for now. We're going to keep the ammo and the submachine gun just because we have low condition and low ammo on everything that we're using. So we're going to keep that. I guess we'll keep that for now. Baseball. Baseball bat might actually be better than the knife. Let me compare. So 13 damage, 6 damage. Oh no, it requires strength of 4. So we can use it. We just won't be as effective. Let's just hold on to the knife. I'm not planning the sledgehammer strength of 7. I'm not planning on using it very often. I think it's time to get rid of the varmint rifle. And we did just get rid of the 5.56 ammo, so I guess it's definitely time. I'm not going to wear the hockey mask. Honestly, it's just too creepy. So we're not going to wear it. We'll hold on to the vault suit for now because we literally don't have anything else. 1 agility, 1 endurance is nice. I guess we should have been wearing this instead of the vault suit. Ugh. Uncle John says the guy who blind played Fallout 4 in survival mode with no endurance or strength. Yeah, yes, I did. Yes. Chewy Soup said I missed out on a hilarious playthrough. It's all on YouTube. Feel free to check it out. But I will say this because I got a lot of comments. I was doing a survival mode mod, so I removed some of the survival mode features. A lot of people pointed out that why am I playing survival mode? And by, I think, episode 4, and then 4 I changed them, and then 7 I changed some more, I think. So for the rest of the playthrough, I was very close to baseline survival mode. I think I'm going to hold on to this for now. And then get rid of the jumpsuit. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of the vault suit. See you later, vault suit. All right, we just want 1 backup. I don't know that I want to get rid of anything in here because... Yeah, we're not going to get rid of anything in the aid category, but let's go ahead and... Yeah, let's go ahead and sell off cartons of cigarettes. We're going to hold on to things that you can make ammo because there's no weight. Well, there's also no value. Crutch I'm going to hold on to for a different reason. But yeah, if I could rewind time and do that playthrough over again, I would. I was just very nervous, to be honest. I would have started that playthrough off without some of those extra safety nets. I was mostly just worried about what if I die a lot and then I have to go back on stream, like I have to back up. It's going to be very boring. That's mostly what I was worried about. Okay, let's... Tin Gecko High. This is what we made earlier, and we just made it just to sell it. Tin can, toy car. I can't remember all the components in this game and what they do. So we're selling stuff, and I hope I don't need it. Okay, ammo. We're good on this ammo. Okay, so now we go over to Chet. I'm not looking to spend all my caps here, but I am looking to start being able to actually use my own freaking gun. Energy cell. Let's see what... Okay, E-cells, right? Yep, okay. I actually didn't know the energy... I didn't know that the energy cell did target damage threshold -2. Huh. Alright, how much money is it? Oh, that's a big chunk of money. The overcharge really messes up the damage condition, so we're not going to do that for now. And I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's all we're buying for right now. I mean, we could buy it. We could buy it and not use it. Let's do that, because I'd rather have that than an emergency and not have it. Okay, after all that, we're still going to get 90 caps. Not too bad.
Thanks.
Hey, thank you for the free leather armor. Yeah, the leather armor is no joke. Okay, so if we can convince Doc Mitchell, I used to work for them, if we can convince Doc Mitchell to give us supplies, then I think we're good. I think that's the other reason that I just started this with on very hard, because I didn't want to later be like, oh, let me up the difficulty. It's a little too easy. Oh my goodness! There's a pre-war hat here and I've just not been wearing it? +1 perception this whole time? I feel rather silly. Also, speaking of that, why don't I have a pair of glasses? I can't see without my glasses. All right, we're not gonna steal everything, but he's got a lot of nice stuff. That's all I'm saying. They got a lot of nice stuff, and it's not nailed down. Okay. All right, let's talk to him. We're actually almost ready for this quest to be done.
Welcome back. I had hoped you wouldn't need to come see me again so soon. What can I do for you?
Well, let's see.
Don't look like nothing too serious.
Fix me up 50 caps. Ooh.
Suit yourself.
50 caps is a lot right now. This town's gonna be attacked by bandits. Anything you can do to help?
Seems like wherever I go, it's always the same. Folks just never leave each other alone.
Agree.
I'm not much good in a fight with my bum leg. And my supplies are scarce, but I'll give you what I can spare.
Oh, my shoulder's been messed up lately. There's these shoulder exercises that I need to do, and I just haven't been doing. That's it. It's my fault. Well, thank you so much. How about I need medical supplies? Oh, like I can buy medical supplies. So the doctor's bag is if your body parts get crippled, then you can restore them.
You take care now.
Thank you. My nose itches. I'm sorry. Looks for redemption, make Joker do his shoulder exercises. I know, right? Oh, blood pack. Surgical tubing. All day long we want these things. Can't believe I never found a Ooh. Oh, that's right. I believe we never found a shovel. So I think that's it. We got the whole town on our side. Ooh. They're like simple shoulder exercises too. Like literally, it's like, you know, put your hand out and like just do circles. You can add like a 1 or 2 pound weight. You actually don't. It's not like a muscle building weight, so you don't want like a 10-pound weight or whatever. So you just do like shoulder. Like it just really helps. And then with the resistance band or again a small weight, you just do this like just 90 degrees to 180 degrees, I guess, depending on where your starting point is. But just just from 90 degrees to straight up. Just do that with a little bit of weight. A little bit of weight, it helps. Stretching usually helps too, but those exercises really help me a lot. I don't know what's going on with my shoulders. I'm getting old. Before we do the battle, actually, real talk, I don't know what initiates the battle because I haven't played in so long. So I want to sleep to get some of my health back because sleeping gets health back for free. I don't know if I can sleep here. Can I? Dr. Mitchell, can I sleep in your bed? Do you have 2 beds? Oh, can I sleep here? Oh, I cannot sleep in any of his beds. I don't know where to sleep in this game. All right, well, I don't know where to sleep, so we'll just go ahead and eat our gecko steaks. I wanted some free sleep here. Didn't I make a bunch of gecko steaks? There we go. It does give me a rad, but it's like 1 rad. All right, that's fine. Watch the health tick up. When you're this low a level, even a gecko steak, look at that jump up there. Yeah, wow. Gotta remember that. Oh, also, we have so much sunset sarsaparilla. What am I doing? Like, that's the real healing item. I forgot that about this game, but this is the real healing item. Sunset sarsaparilla. All right. Also, the load time is so much shorter. If you played this game originally, it's like, all right, well, now that's like 5 minutes to load.
So what's going on? Did Sonny agree to help us?
Not only did Sonny agree, everybody else did. The whole town's on board.
I guess that means we're ready to go. Unless you think there's something else you can do.
Let's do this.
All right, I'm ready. I hope.
Time to look alive. The powder gangers are here to play.
Already here. I'm ready. How many are there?
At least 6. Joe Cobb included.
I can handle
they look
this.
Pretty mean.
Let's go.
Oh, Easy Pete came through with the dynamite. Here's your supply. I really hope I don't blow myself up. I'll be set up near the store.
Same.
Let's hope that the gang doesn't manage to make it that far.
Okay, fun fact, while we're running out here, I'll just try to tell you this. All right, just make sure I know who's all playing. If you do everything I did with the little side quest, so this is like, you know, we're breaking the role play here, just for me to tell you this fun fact about the game. You can let this fight play out, and the town people will win. I mean, there's always like some weird chance that they won't, but if they got the armor, they got the dynamite, everything, the townspeople will win. And then you stay neutral with powder gangers because you didn't get involved. So if your goal is to, like, not have a faction against you this early in the game, you can do that. I, however, because I am role-playing, my character is not happy with these people threatening this town, and I'm not okay with it. So we're going to switch over to our battle music, and we're going to take these fools out. Let's start with dynamite. I don't remember how dynamite works in this game. Let's find out. We are going to save. Let's be real. If I blow myself up, we're going to reload. All right, powder ganger, powder ganger, powder ganger, powder ganger, powder gangers. All right. I don't know how far I can throw. Oh, well, okay. They are doing a lot of damage, so we're going to run. I'm going to throw again. I hope I don't blow my friends up. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and... we're going to go ahead and eat a steak. Where's the gecko steak? Okay, maybe I do need to get rid of some of these items. I'll be faster with it in the future. And then I'm gonna hide. Again, I've never played this game on very hard. I've just always personally found this game to be a little easy. So, didn't realize. Ringo, what are you doing? Ringo! Okay, let's go help Ringo. Big old dummy.
I'm hit.
Oh, look at Joe Cobb. Look at Joe Cobb hiding. Forgot, you can't go into VATS while you're reloading. Let's stop him shooting at us. Boom! That's that 5% crit. I'm right here, and the fact that you're not shooting me is insulting to me. It's insulting to me, Joe Cobb. Head gone! Did I mention this game was mature? Actually, don't think I did. Apologies. So, when we're not doing a main event game like this that takes over both Wednesdays and Saturdays, Thursdays and Sundays on YouTube, what we often do is we will, oh yeah, let's change music. That was our battle music. That worked quite well, I think. What we'll often do is we'll play family-friendly games on Saturdays. This is not a family-friendly game. Joker goes by the take out the biggest bully in the schoolyard first philosophy. I was very annoyed that Ringo decided to run into the middle of them. Okay, so let's talk about reputation a little. Reputation is a huge part of this game. There is, I'll skim this, but I'll also explain it in my own words. So, as you perform actions that benefit a group, you will gain fame. If you perform actions that harm a group, you will gain infamy. So your total reputation with any given group is a measure of a combined total. So you actually can do things that are pure good, things that are pure evil, and if you do both, you become a bit of a wild card. Sorry. So, that probably will happen in this game. So, with the powder gangers, we'll see right behind this screen, but I think we are vilified, which is the most bad. We just killed a bunch of them and killed their leader. It's not unusual to jump to vilified. This game also has a karma system that is separate. And that karma system is a little bit a mix of like stealing items, choices you make, the people you deal with, it's a mix of a lot of things, but the best way to get bad karma is just steal a bunch of items because it's like 1 point per. It's actually a little annoying. I don't like the karma system in this game. I really like the reputation system. So I think the reputation system is really cool. So these are the bad reputations. These are the good reputations. Smiling troublemaker, little good, little bad, some good, little bad, some good, definitely good, mostly good. So for like Goodsprings, I started with accepted. So I didn't deal with these. And then I hopefully will go to like or idolized. And then the mixed reputations, again, wild child. I probably will be wild child with a few of these reputations. So Uncle John says karma is world reputations group karma. Sort of, except for the fact that there are mixed reputations, which I think is a really fun thing in this game. So you can be, if you've done a lot of bad to a group and then you've turned around and helped them a lot, they'll put up with you, but they will think of you as a wild child. So for powder gangers, we're vilified. For your overwhelmingly monstrous behavior, you become vilified by this community. However, in Goodsprings, we're liked. Enough news of your good work has been passed through to people like you. Well, I'm glad Ringo made it. Looks like everybody made it. If you get involved, everybody should make it, but I was actually a little worried for Ringo there. Great. There's also faction armor in this game, which I will explain. Darn it. So, I sold the varmint rifle, and the reason I said darn it is you get a lot of money for highly repaired items.
Here, these are technically Crimson Caravan funds, but I know they'll understand once I explain things.
Absolutely. Didn't I hear you earlier about not being able to pay me? That seems rude. Seems a little, I didn't do this for money, but thank you.
I'll stick around for a bit longer, but I'll be gone in a few days. If you ever visit New Vegas, look me up at the Crimson Caravan camp.
Absolutely, I'll see you there. We might actually use some of these things. Oh, stealth boy. Okay, let me put on the powder ganger outfit, and I want to show you what the game says about it. Faction armor. Faction armor is also a big part of this game. This game has a lot of cool little features like this. You have equipped faction armor. Faction armor disguises you as a member of that faction. Members of that faction now consider you a friend, while enemies of that faction will attack you on sight, even if you're friends with those group. So the Legion and the NCR, which we have not met yet, but we will. We'll meet some of them this stream. I think so. The NCR and the Legion are enemies. If you're wearing their faction armor, they will attack you, because they don't know who you are. Any reputation changes that occur while wearing the faction armor still affects your character permanently, though. Yes, it's a little bit like Indiana Jones we were just playing. So security personnel such as guards or watchdogs will see through your disguise and alert anyone nearby you. So watch out. So we want to take this off immediately because I just wanted to show you what that did. But that's what that is. And the reason I said darn it earlier about the varmint rifle is you have a gun that would sell for 6 and you have another gun that will sell for 6, and if you repair them, instead of that gun selling for 12, it'll sell for like 20. So you want to repair everything before you turn it into sell. Let's compare this revolver to the 10mm. I think we're going 10mm. So yeah, absolutely, we're going to loot everybody now. I'm not going to go through one by one. We're just going to take all. I might wear that cowboy hat. There are also items that faction members wear that are not faction items, if that makes sense. So some of them will wear things that you only see that group wearing, but the game considers it like basically like a t-shirt. So it's like, oh, okay, that doesn't count. Okay, so we want to go to the... let's see if there's anybody that basically... I think that's it for this quest. Yeah, so that's it for the quest. Our quest is done here. So these are all the DLCs, which is honestly very annoying because we're not ready for that. So now it's basically back to it's back to finding out who shot us. I don't know if it said this because I'm not clicking on all the dialogue. I'd rather just kind of tell you what's going on instead of going through all the dialogue. Because some characters don't know anything, and some characters have interesting stuff to say. But our next... Inquire about your delivery assignment with the administrator of the Mojave Express at Primm. So we were working for the Mojave Express. We are a courier. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble with words today. It's probably the lack of sleep. I slept horribly, but that's okay because I'm very excited about this game. And then find the men who killed you. This is literally the main quest. So up next is Primm. There's a couple ways we could go. If we look at the world map, we know where Primm is. Primm is a real place in Nevada, and it is right outside Vegas, right off this freeway. It's exactly like that. The distances between things are wrong. This is where the powder gangers are. We know that now, and this is, I think, from the DLC, or maybe from Ringo. New Vegas is all the way up here. This is a open world game. You can go to New Vegas right now, and that is a fun thing to do in a lot of playthroughs. We are not going to, but you can. Okay, so this is a reloading bench, which is a really cool thing they added to this game. A reload bench is a real thing in real life too. You make your own ammo, so you can break down ammo that you're not going to use, and it's gonna. I don't love that clicking, so I'll use my theoretical finger and not my mouse. So you can break down actual ammo that already works. You'll get lead, you'll get pistol powder, and you'll get a small primer. And then you can turn around and make ammo with that. I don't have the ingredients right now, and you can make ammo with that. If you only are using 10mm, then just break everything else down, because you'll be able to turn around and make more 10mm. Because it's a large primer, and then it's lead, you know what I mean? And so this is a really cool feature in the game. We are interested in energy cells, which I think is actually at the workbench. Yes, it is at the workbench. We're going to make all of these, the gecko hide belts, literally just to sell more. That's it. So, so the drained cells, you can recycle those. And so we turn, for every 4 we have, we can make a functional energy cell again. And that is very much in line with our character. We are a tech scrapper. We can also convert energy cells to overcharge at a cost of 3-to-1. So if you're rolling in it, then that's great. If you have, I forgot what SEC is, but if you have certain types of energy cells, you can convert them into other types of energy cells. And then let's see, is there anything else here? Oh, that's fun. So you can, metal pots, cooking pots and stuff, you can turn into just like scrap metal. Cosmic knife. Oh, no. Oh. We can make a cosmic knife if we had the right ingredients. Okay. Doctor bag, you need a scalpel and forceps. This is why I was keeping the tubing and stuff, because I was like, oh, I think I can make a doctor's bag. But yeah. You got to go into a parade. Catch up on the VOD. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for hanging out, Uncle John. I'm glad you could come be here for our first Fallout New Vegas stream. I don't have a timeline, but we are going to play the whole game, and we're going to play through the mods. Or the DLC's mods. Okay, sorry. I'm just kind of perusing the different things we have. Most of these require silence. Science. We have silence. Oh my god, I cannot talk today. We have science, and we will have more science as the game goes on. So we'll be able to craft almost everything in here. Trudy mentioned that she would give me a discount if I help the town. You do get discounts. I don't know if it's automatic, but you get discounts for being liked and idolized and things like that. But you also can get discounts from specific in-game actions. Like, oh, you fixed a radio, now you get a discount. That is definitely a thing in this game.
I'm glad that business is over. I like it when Goodsprings is
nice and quiet.
Got a special discount for you after what you done for us.
And if you're wondering, if you ask every single character about the robot that saved you, the men who followed you, every single character, every single dialogue option, you're not going to get any more information. They don't give you that information at this stage in the game, which is kind of the point. I'm okay with that. So we are going to... We're going to keep the cowboy hat. We're going to sell the powder gangers. If we were a different character, but we are not, we are our character, we would be not... we would be keeping these to wear because it's actually very... Oh, hold on. I just did that thing I was talking about. Here, let me give you an example. Maybe I'm wrong. So, simple Powder Ganger Outfit 5. I haven't played this game in so long that I keep forgetting some of these things. Out there. So watch this. We are going to do the thing that I said I was going to do. We're going to repair. So we're going to do that one. So I think that's actually... there's a bit of a balance to it. Because... like, I can combine these two, but they're both at like 75%, so I'm not gonna give it as huge of an upgrade. So let's go... the guard armor. Okay, so we're gonna do one more. So now we have 2 for sale. So she was gonna give me 5. Let's see what she gives me now. But before I do that, let's double check everything else. Pre-war hat or cowboy hat? Obviously cowboy hat. Yeah, obviously cowboy hat. We're wearing pre-war hat. Pre-war hat. Oh, we're not, because look, the condition is 0. We're actually not wearing that. So we can improve the condition 42%. Or we can improve this condition 12%. See, isn't that kind of funny? It's like, I don't know. Let's do that. So it's completely wrecked, but now we've improved the condition of it. Okay, so I think we're good. And sometimes it's weird the things you can combine. When we're like level 16 or something, we'll have a perk, and I'm definitely going to get that perk immediately, where you can combine just like similar items. So like leather armor and powder ganger armor, that might work. Okay, we're going to repair. Okay, so knife and cleaver can't be repaired together. Here we go, single shotgun. Combine those. So this is all going to sell for way more than they would individually. So we're going to keep the 10mm, the 9mm submachine gun, and then, of course, our laser pistol.
Feeling thirsty? Got
a special discount for us. Okay. So let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. I actually don't really want the dynamite. She doesn't have enough money to take it, though, so we're going to keep the knife. The knife is shockingly come in handy. And varmint rifle. Now, let's see what this apparel sells for. So, I think I was kind of wrong. Now, I'm still right, but for more expensive items, it's much more shocking. So instead of 5, it's selling for 11, but I did have to, like, cannibalize 2 of them. So, okay. Not as big of an upgrade, but I'm telling you, you have to believe me. On the items that sell for, like, hundreds... You're gonna get your money's worth. I love being proven instantly wrong. Instantly wrong. We're gonna hold on to that. So let's get rid of these 2. So she is out of money already, so I don't think she has anything we want to buy. I don't really want to buy a fixin' things because I want to have repair. You know what? Salesman Weekly, it'll pay for itself. So let's go ahead and do that. And then we'll exit.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Goodbye. All right. We're going to do just a little bit of this, like, buying and selling stuff, and then we're going to head to Primm. I mostly just want to do it because we took out all the powder gangers, and, oh, there you are.
That was a hell of a fight. Let's hope it doesn't bite us in the ass later on.
It very well could. Show me what you have for sale. Okay. Oh, no, hold on. I literally just said, oh, that book will pay for itself. I say that because we're going to do it right now. So let's drink some whiskey, which is going to give us a charisma, which helps with our barter skill. I've become addicted to whiskey. That's bad. We're going to have to get that cured at the doctor, which is expensive. So, oopsie doodle. Kind of forgot about how bad that is. And then let's get barter 10. So now, we'll talk about addiction too in a minute here. Right now, our barter is 27. You become addicted to a drug. Take more of the drug to alleviate the side effects, or visit a doctor to be cured. So what happens is when it wears off, we will have we'll have a negative effect. And
You're
so
looking to buy some supplies?
Or you keep drinking it and you don't have a negative effect. Unfortunately, the alcohol is treated separately, so I am addicted to whiskey. So I think that means I can't drink wine.
Can do.
All right, now we're gonna we're gonna sell off some stuff. What were the other things we were gonna sell? We're gonna sell the ammo that we don't need. I feel like I had more to sell. Did I actually sell everything to Trudy? Boy, I really did actually sell most things to her. Okay, that's okay. We're gonna buy some stuff from him. Maybe I should just sell this. You know what? I'm gonna sell the 9mm machine gun. Now's the time. Let's get it out of our inventory. I am king of having too much stuff in my inventory. So let's get rid of it now. We also do need caps. We have plans. We have plans for caps, folks. Plans for caps. Yeah. Honestly, let's just focus on getting stuff out of our inventory more than I care about, like, oh, are we going to use this or are we not going to use this? Like, yeah, let's just get out of here. All right. Let me finish selling this and I'll say hello to everybody. Salesman Weekly, Stimpack, Sugar Bombs. Get out of here, Sugar Bombs. We're going to keep our Sunset Sarsaparilla. It's weighing us down, but, you know, we might need it. I don't think we need this much alcohol. We got a lot of alcohol. All right. We'll hold on to it for now. Oh. I don't know that name. So, thank you again for the raid. We're done selling all of our stuff, but I think we're going to buy this full condition laser pistol. It is 246 caps, which is not nothing, but our DPS is going to go up quite a bit, more than double, and it's just nice to have something full condition. We don't have a lot of ammo though, so we might end up spending the rest of our money just on ammo here, which I'm not loving. Never mind, he doesn't have energy cells, so it actually doesn't matter. So no worries. Okay.
Give me a shout if you need anything else.
Hey.
Take it easy now.
I'll probably never see you again, but thanks for the leather armor. You know? Thanks for the leather armor. So this is Goodsprings, everybody. This is like the starting town where you have the tutorial and you learn how to shoot, and then you get your interactions with a faction, and you can make decisions and you can solve problems multiple ways, and that is like the fun of this game. So we are addicted to alcohol. So before we leave, I don't know how much it costs to be unaddicted. I am really trying to save up for caps here, so let's see. Oh, I have 940. That's a lot, considering we bought that gun and everything. So we're doing pretty well. I don't want to brag, but I'm a hoarder. So when I was like 17, 18, I actually had an eBay store. This is like 99. And okay, yeah, cure me.
How are you holding up?
I'm hurt. Oh, I think I might be addicted to something.
I can help.
Yeah, cure me.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't have to pay?
All done.
Oh, I did have to pay. He didn't tell me the price?
You take...
What is this? America? It's funny because it is. Okay. Wow. That fade in, fade out was like serious. Oh my god, I forgot what I was talking about. I did it again. Oops. Yeah, so Goodsprings is a nice, nice, fun town. Let's switch over to our daytime wandering music. We have quite a bit of ground to cover now. So we are going to fast travel. So when we were playing Fallout 4, we weren't fast traveling because we were using survival mode. Something is after us. If it's not a huge threat, we're going to use the 10mm pistol. I'm sort of tired of geckos, so I'm also happy to be going. I am a little curious on how we're doing level-wise. Wow, we're about to level up again. So just a reminder, you don't get perks at level 3. Only skills. Only skills. Okay, so we're heading to Primm, and we're just going to kind of like, oh, geez. I don't want to fight any more geckos. Let's get to the road. Roads are safe. Also, for those of you who are not familiar with Vegas, I'm actually going to be in Vegas in 2 months, so I'll still be playing this then. So I'll try to take some photos. Let's see if I can find some time to take some photos. I don't think I'm going to rent a car. It's mostly just hanging out. Hanging out. Walking around. Probably some gambling. Welcome to Vegas. But in Primm, there is a roller coaster. It's just like this. Not just like this, but this is all modeled after real Vegas in a lot of ways. Yes. So our only clue now is to check into Mojave Outpost and figure out what we were delivering, who we were delivering it for. Whiskey has worn off. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. I always forget about this. The animals, they fight each other a lot in this game. And I like that because it's pretty realistic. I mean, in Fallout 4, there's some of that too, but not as much. We don't need to do this. And you do get a lot of experience from quests in this game. So you don't need to like run around hunting everybody. But it can be kind of fun. Okay, let's go. As you'll see, like, reloading and stuff takes longer. This gun is, like, about to break. I forgot how much a part of the condition of your guns was to this game. I just forgot. Also, there's, like... Okay, F5 is quick save. That's right, thank you. I can't remember if there's landmines out here, or... something is out here. I don't know. So our character, we were shot in the head. So there are things that we remember and there are things that we don't remember all that well. But we want to go to Primm. Alright, this NCR trooper is fun. I don't really remember, my character doesn't really remember the NCR that well. So let's talk to them and figure out what their deal is. NCR. Hello.
Hey, where the hell do you think you're going? Primm is off limits.
Okay, first of all, who the hell do you think you are? Let's start there. Hello. My name is Trooper Jefferson, whatever your name is. What is your name? How can I help you? That's how you start a conversation. Let's get real. Now that we have that out of the way, tell me what's going on in Primm.
Some convicts from the prison up the road have taken over the town.
Classic.
Everyone inside is either dead or in hiding. What's more, there are 2 tribes of raiders causing trouble in this area as well. You'd be safer heading back up to Goodsprings.
What are you doing here?
We'd love to, but they don't fall under NCR jurisdiction. Even if they did, we're in no shape to protect them.
Why not?
We don't have the equipment to take out the convicts. And even if we did, we need some extra hands for backup. You should talk to Lieutenant Hayes.
Call me Tech Extra Hands Scavengers.
Just stay on the west side of the overpass if you don't want to get shot.
So I do have a real, like an actual real problem. right now. I do have a real problem, which is I don't have any rifles. That's my own doing, but that's kind of my character. I've discovered several locations you can fast travel. Yeah, I've already done it. I don't need a tooltip for something I've already done. Was I crouching that whole time? Is that why I was going so slow? Sometimes a little slow. There was a story I was in the middle of telling earlier about selling all this equipment and then having like 900 caps after everything. I started an eBay store when I was very young, and that's basically what I did. And I would just buy and sell stuff constantly, trying to get more money. And I was pretty good at it. I made a decent amount of money for how young I was. And by decent amount of money, I'm like, ooh, $200, you know, like, it was exciting. I was also, you know, delivering pizzas at the time. So that was also a payday there. But I miss that, and it would kind of be nice if the real world worked that way. If you just could bring all your junk into a store and be like, I'll leave with hundreds of dollars, thank you. The real world, alas, does not work that way. So we need to get into the Mojave outpost to get our questions answered. So not exactly sure what the plan here is, though, but I do now regret selling all my dynamite. So let's talk to everybody
Sergeant
here.
McGee of the New California Republic Army, 5th Battalion, 1st Company. If you want to talk about something, speak to Lieutenant Hayes.
Okay.
I'm from the hub originally.
Oh, I know where the hub is.
A long time since I saw it. I'm on my 2nd tour here. Most non-commissioned officers are.
Haven't been there, but, you know.
Sir.
Well, let's talk to Lieutenant Hayes. Not in here. Is there anything? Ooh. Oh. Now, I'm not trying to steal stuff all the time here, but... Ooh. A 10 damage threshold face wrap? Oh. Ooh. Alright. Stealing is not... I am not above stealing if it's exactly what I want. If there was a... Ooh. Alright, well, before we make any rash decisions, let's talk to somebody. Everybody says you're the man.
New California Republic Army, 5th Battalion, 1st Company. What's your business?
That's how you introduce yourself, guy outside.
We were sent out here to hold back the tide of convicts from the correctional facility. As you can probably tell, we aren't doing the kind of job we could be doing.
Oh, tell me more. What kind of job do you want to be doing?
The mission isn't a problem. The problem is with supplies. The convicts are better armed and organized than our intel initially suggested. I'm trying to get some reinforcements here, maybe some guns with some firepower, but shit. Things are just going slow.
Maybe I can help with that.
Not much. They've taken to calling themselves powder gangs.
Oh, I have a little experience with them.
Mostly because they've taken to using the explosives meant to clear boulders as weapons. They got organized faster than I would have thought. Most of them, at least. Thankfully, the small group in town here seem to have split off from the main force, so they aren't getting anything in the way of support.
Well, I took a bunch of them out.
Sir?
What are you doing here?
Careful. Things aren't as safe around here as they could be.
So it sounds like they need reinforcements and weapons. So I'm trying to... Part of me is trying to figure out what my character would do in terms of the roleplay part of it, and then the other part of me is just trying to remember the details of some of these quests. So I shouldn't focus on remembering the details, because let's just like, what would our character do? I think what our character would do is go check it out, see how dangerous it is, and if it's a little too dangerous, think about finding a way to get reinforcements here. You seem to be the forward operator here.
I'm not sure you should be here.
Okay. But nobody said I'm not allowed to not be here. Okay, we got frag mines. Everyone you disarm, you get to pick up. Don't be wrong. I love how good our character is at disarming mines. That's pretty sick. Oh, level up. Let's go. I don't... At this point, I'll be full transparency about our, like, leveling up and stuff. We're good on skills. We need perks, but just in terms of skills, I don't have like a specific way to get there. I just have things that I want to work on. Like, I want to work on energy weapons. Are you playing with any mods or vanilla? That's a great question. So we are playing with only stability mods. We're not playing with any game mods. So just like literally stability elements. And I really debated for a long time what I should do. And I thought, I haven't played this game on stream at all. And I haven't played this game in so long that I was like, I think I'm going to play pretty close to vanilla. Which, maybe is a little bit boring, but I'm hoping, through the lens of the role play that it might be a little bit more interesting. So let's pop up our science. 50 feels good because usually things like click at round numbers. Let's pop up our sneak just because we're focusing on crit damage and we're clearly not that great at sneaking. And then let's do some energy weapons. Usually play a sort of vanilla plus yourself. Nothing wrong with vanilla. Yeah. No, I get that. If I had played this game if I had played this game probably in the last 5 years, I probably would have also done a vanilla plus. I like that term. I'm going to use that term. Repair is just a solid skill. Repair also, other than like checks and unlocking stuff, also literally affects how much you improve the things as you repair them. So this feels good. 50 repair, 50 science, 30 sneak, 45 energy weapons. I got 1 point left. Is there a skill that like I want to get up over time but I'm not rushing towards? And we're also doing no speech checks, so that's one of our handicaps. Our character is not good at talking to people. I could put it into energy weapons so easy, but I think I'm going to put it into lockpick. We do want lockpick to get to, I'd say 50. We want lockpick to be 50. That'll get us into most locked doors. But if you specialize in too many things, you won't be great at anything. But we have a lot of skills for level 3. So we're actually doing pretty good. Okay. So with our newfound massive increase in sneak, which is like 4 more in sneak, let's see what we can find in this area. I remember this. I remember coming here with a rifle, though. Every character I normally play is like long range, high sneak. that's like my character. So I'm kind of trying to force myself to be a little different. High sneak, high speech, long range assassin. So we are still sneaking, though. I didn't get rid of that. Deputy Beagle's resident. I don't know why. So if I go in there, I don't know who's going to be hostile. So I want to be careful. You were planning on a similar rule for your next playthrough, but instead of a skill rule, it'd be a moral rule. No dishonorable actions, even when massively impractical for the wasteland. Yeah, I like that. I like just putting restrictions on. I think it was Old Man Jay earlier made the comment that like make a decision and stick with it. That is not something I used to do in games. And then I watched Many a True Nerd, I've mentioned before on this channel. I watched him play Fallout, and something happened that was not at all what he wanted and not what his character wanted. And it was like devastating for his playthrough. And that was it. And he kept going. And I was like, that is cool. Because I was always that save reload. Oh, I don't like that save reload. Oh, I don't like that save reload kind of player. Which I think is fine. If you're that kind of player, you're that player. But what I realized is, and I think this is just part of also maybe getting older, maturing. But again, it's not a judgment. Like, your playthrough is your playthrough. Whatever's fun to you is what matters. But what I realized is that there was a lot of fun in failure and having to come up with these kind of alternate ways. So far, we've seen no danger, but I also have no reason to disbelieve those NCR soldiers. So I do believe they are telling the truth, but I also believe that the danger is a little more either recessed or hidden, which are sort of the same kind of word. Okay, so here we go. We're in caution. I don't see a red dot because we don't have our glasses still. We need one more perception. Most glasses have +1 perception. There we go. There's somebody. Friend or foe? A foe. So, what I actually don't know is if we were not vilified with this group and we were wearing powder gangers, maybe we could deal with them. I don't think so because they're not called a powder ganger. Oh, here's a question for you, Paradoxy Cart. I don't know if I'm saying that right. If I'm not, just please correct me. Paradoxic art? Is it art? Like it's 2 words, paradoxic and then art? Sorry. Is looting a mailbox, an abandoned mailbox, or an abandoned safe, would that be pro or anti your moral role? Oh. See, that guy is in a great firing position versus me. Let's see if I can sneak around on him. I don't see how I can. He's in such a good position. If I had a rifle, this would be a whole lot easier. So we got that guy over there and that guy up there. We might not need NCR's help. We might be able to do this on our own. Paradoxic art. It took me like 15 times to get there, but I got there. It's a bit weird written with no spaces. Yeah, true. Yeah, you don't have a lot of control over that on the internet, and that's one of those things. Almost all of my internet names going back to the beginning I've actually like tried to make it like easy to read, but then have also failed even trying. And like, oh no, this person has no idea what my name is. Speak of the Joker. You love miniature nerd videos too. I have literally never found anyone who's ever watched him, and he gets a lot of views. So I mean, he's not some like top YouTuber or whatever, but oh yeah, I love it. I'll tell you, he was the first YouTube video I ever subscribed to. I made YouTube videos like 15 years ago, so I subscribed to him when he was like at 20,000 subs, which is not nothing, but that was a long time ago. All right, we're going to talk about Miniature Nerd now for a minute. Completely isolate everybody else in the audience except for us. But yeah, I watched it before he played Fallout, any Fallout videos too. And unfortunately for me, I've stopped watching him oh shoot. Oh no, this is going to walk me right in front of him, which actually is a decent firing position for me, but it's also a decent firing position to him. So let's see if I can still get up behind this guy. I unfortunately have to stop watching him because one, we actually have very similar taste in games. So he tries like three or four new games a week, and I'm like, oh shoot, I want to play that, I can't watch this. Oh shoot, I want to play that, I can't watch this. So that's unfortunate. I haven't had time, but there was a point in time where I watched 100% of his videos. I went back and watched every single video, and I'm a big fan. So I recommend to anybody, if you like games, Miniature Nerd is good. But I used to make YouTube videos. I mean, this is like so a billion years ago, and one of them like took off. I made like 5 videos. One of them like took off, and they wanted to monetize. I was like, no, I don't have time for this, and I stopped making videos because I just didn't have time with college and everything. Wish I had. That would have been cool to have a 20-something-year-old channel with 1,000 videos. But neither here nor there. Okay, we can get in there. So I think we got this guy. Look how close we've gotten to him. Okay, you can see us now. Do we go for the head? We don't go for the head because it's such a low percentage. So let's go for the right arm. If we hit it, then we might pop that gun out too. So there we go. That's why we do that. Well, I don't... Oh, shoot. Oh, we got him. I don't like that he pulled out a cleaver. But we got him. Yeah, see, it's a merc charmer outfit. I don't think they're considered powder gangers out here. So that's okay. All right, we got him. I think, yeah, the gun that popped out is a varmint rifle. So he actually didn't even have that great of a weapon. Before I go into this building, I would like to take out that other guy too, though. Our gun is in such bad shape. Yeah, so I watched Manny True Nerd, and then I think the first Fallout video I saw of his, I don't know if it's the first one he made, but I think it was the Fallout 3 Kill Everything that might have been it. But man, those videos were so good, so funny. And then the You Only Live Once videos are just amazing. And I haven't been able to watch. He's currently playing Fallout New Vegas, which was just another reason why I was like, all right, I gotta play this game. Everything's telling me to play it, but I have not been able to watch it. So, big fan. But he is the guy who I saw him have to live with those decisions of things that went wrong in the game, and I thought, you know what? Living with decisions is actually kind of cool. It's kind of boss. So let me start doing that. Also, I think it's more entertaining when you stream and you have to live with decisions. But, by the way, just for the record, throughout this game, if there's some like funny thing we can do or some funny person we're going to blow up, we can save, do that, and then reload, like, and still kind of stay within, you know, our character. Like we're not shutting off the fun. This is not like a serious run. We're just doing a little role play, that's all. Okay, we got 2 guys over here now. I didn't see that. So if we can, let's run away. I'm gonna run around and see if I can get closer on the other side. Yeah, so as for the mortal run, looting's a bit tricky because you are thinking like a traditional knight sense of honor. And for stuff in the wasteland, what point is that more similar to foraging? Yeah, that's a good point, right? Like, oh, I need this piece of wood for a fire. Is that stealing? No. Well, if that's not stealing, is a carton of cigarettes in this trash can stealing? No. Is a carton of cigarette in somebody's mailbox stealing? Well, how long has the mailbox been around? And then you just kind of, you have to find that line, or that moral like equivocation. I like that. I like that idea for a run. I don't like that this guy is a... Yep, I was going to say, I've lost my sneak attack. Darn it. Oh, wow, that hurt. At what point do they run out of ammo? Where's the other one? Where's the other one? All right, we need one at a time. Okay, this guy's got rapid fire. This guy's got slow fire. All right. Yeah, all right. We're gonna do the arm thing again. Stupid varmint rifle. Okay, and now we're gonna pull out our laser pistol, which I didn't really want to use. Oh, he like straight up picked up his gun. Wow, could the iron sights on this be any worse? This is horrible. Where am I aiming? Is it here? Or is it here? Okay, that's horrible. Ooh. I like that he's an ash pile. Alright. Now, the good thing about this game is it just pauses, so you just kind of hang out. We're gonna do a little eating, a little drinking. Yeah, eat that gecko steak. Oh, this gun is so much more powerful. I'm just used to using the 10mm and the varmint rifle. This is the gun that we are gonna use. This is the gun that's in line with our character, but we got shot in the head and everything taken from us. So normally I'm walking around with 100, you know, at least 100 ammo of every variant of energy weapon I want, but now I'm limited to 65. And that's after completely buying out a store. So, we're not going to walk in the front door. We never walk in the front door. Who do you think we are? We're doing pretty well. So much for these soldiers not being able to take over this place. We don't know what to find inside, but... it's a fun moral quandary, yeah. I think it's cool. I like that. Normally the iron sights would just zoom in like Fallout 3 for laser pistols since it doesn't have sights. Maybe an oversights because it's a GRA version. Yeah, I think because it's the GRA version, it's weird and annoying, and I hate it. Yeah, I guess it's a bug. I mean, you know, I throw out the word bug all the time for everything I don't like, but this actually just might be a bug. All right, let's see who's in here and what they're doing, and I am gonna pull. Well, at this point, maybe I pull out the 9mm, just because the 10mm is in such bad shape. Yeah, we're gonna pull out the 9mm. You should be able to find a scope mod since it's GRA. True.
Who's there?
Joe. Joe Mama. Well, that didn't go as good as I planned. I thought it was real tough. I even dropped a line. I even dropped a tough guy kill shot line, and then it took like 14 shots to take him down. Okay, so this gun sucks, but it's also the guns they carry. So we got ammo, and we got the ability to upgrade it. I truly have never played this game on very hard, so I didn't realize how hard it was. I wanted to loot that desk fan so much. You don't even know. We're kind of doing quite well, though, I would say. I don't want to, like, overstate it, but I just mean... Uh-oh. So this is where a stick of dynamite would come in handy. So the fact that there's two of them... Well, look at the face on this guy. He looked angry. I don't know what it is about this hallway, but... Oh, shoot. The fact that these guys are like, you know what? I'm gonna... Nope, hold on. I'll get there. Oh, I'm so glad that took his arm out. Okay. We're in trouble. So we're gonna go over here. And we're just gonna take a little sip of that Cone Sarsaparilla for some credit call. Then we're gonna go over our weapons, and we're gonna pull out our good weapon, and we're gonna shoot him with a good weapon.
Damn!
See you never. There is such a big difference between these weapons. Well, and also, like, real talk, these also have a crit bonus, so. Oh, man. That is a good weapon. All right, we're gonna go back to the 9mm, though. If there's one guy at a time, we're going 9mm. I'm over encumbered and can't run. How dare you? Well, let's repair up our 9mm then, huh? There you go. Now I have two in pretty solid condition. What do I have that's so heavy? Oh, I do have dynamite. These guys have dynamite. I'm on this whole time. I could have thrown dynamite. Wow, the cleavers are worth 10. Boom. And now I did all that repairing, and I have one very valuable cleaver. Not very valuable. It's still 16. Actually, I'm going to drop this because it's not worth that much, but that repairing still... Ooh, maybe I should have held down that. No, it's 10. It weighs too much. Long fuse dynamite. Shotgun. Okay, we're okay on weight now. This is one of the best ways to drop weight without having to go through all your items, is just, like, repair these all up. I might actually wear this. I think somebody just lit some dynamite around that corner. We're gonna find out. So this is melee +2, guns +2. What am I wearing? This is damage threshold 6. So I'm not gonna wear these because of damage threshold, but look at this. We just get rid of all of this weight. Just like that. So that's the way to go. Yeah, we like the Desperado, so we're going to go ahead and get rid of that rattan. We don't need the motorcycle helmet. Yeah. All right, get rid of you. Okay, there we go. A little weight management, but it didn't weigh 10 anymore. All 5 cleavers weighed 10 together. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Oh, no. The individual cleavers weighed... I forgot. That's how this game works. Thank you, Paradox. Sick. I forgot. When you have a group that is all together, it tells you the total group weight. I totally forgot that. Let's pick up that cleaver. I totally forgot that. Is this cleaver better than the knife? No. Why is the cleaver worse than the knife? Yeah, happy to help. No, I totally forgot that. So, that's cool. All right, we're fine on weight. So, what's going on around this corner? Oh, a Nuka-Cola machine. I don't know how many guys are here, but we have killed what? 3 outside. 4, 5, 6, 7. There can't be that many more. This is more powder gangers than attack the town. So we're actually doing okay. We are doing okay. We haven't even had to use a stim pack, just our normal healing items. We'll take them. Not a clean water fountain. Clean water is priceless in Vegas. That's still true. Well, not technically priceless. There was a time when the Lake Mead was really low, and you would go to a restaurant in Vegas. They don't serve you water. You have to ask for it. Yeah, so it's not an automatic. They don't put it on your table. You have to be like, oh, we'd like some water, please. I think they lightened that up a little because there was like a bunch of rain and stuff. But water is always a challenge in Vegas. It's the desert. And this is why we move our lockpick skill up, because this one actually takes 25. This is some pretty good stuff. A stim pack, a rat-away, we'll need that eventually. Water, yeah, this is good stuff. And we got our bobby pin that we didn't even break, but we got one. I think there's an enemy on the other side of this door. Could be down a floor or up a floor. I don't know. Oh. Hold on. It's just the wrong music. Let's go. There we go. Alright. Oh, so there's Asperilla. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. This is going pretty well. I will not be constantly sneaking everywhere in this game. That is not my plan. It's just partially that... Ah! I didn't see him! I like that if you, like, cripple their head, they have, like, a full... like 3 seconds of going like, what's going on? I mean, do we say it? I think we say it. Looks like you lost your head. Oh, we have no sympathy for these people. Our character is not some saint necessarily, but has no time for people whose whole goal in life is just to cause others pain. Maybe we actually needed to go this way to navigate this house. Oh, shoot! That scared me, but probably not as much as I scared him. Wow, he is quick on the draw. Quick on the draw. However, in this situation, it's a little bit of the quick and the dead. I'm here all week. Actually, just today, and then Wednesday. Just Saturdays and Wednesdays. Okay. We are going to find some times. We're doing, check out the About page on Twitch. If you're watching this later on YouTube, yeah, go to the Twitch page and check out the About page. We are out of town some days for work, and I haven't quite figured out what we're going to do. We might do placeholder video of another game that I've played, or we might try to do some bonus streams. I would love to do some bonus streams. Just difficult to find time, but this is so much fun. We're having so much fun. That's the front door, by the way. I'm 90% sure. Yeah, we'll take your Nuka-Colas. Nuka-Colas are like such a big part of other parts of this game, and then in this game, it's all about that sunset sarsaparilla. Oh! Too good, doctor's bag. Haven't needed one yet, but will definitely need one before this run is over. Great. Vacuum cleaner. I know that builds something, but I forgot what, so we'll probably end up dropping it anyways. This is not the front door. And I think maybe I'm wrong about where I'm at. I very confidently said that's the front door. Okay. Whew. What are we on? 10 guys we've taken out? I don't know. I'm on the upstairs. That's right. I went up 2 floors and then back down 1. That's the front door. And look at this fool guarding it. So we've got 3 guys. What do you got here? What kind of gun is that? Farmer rifle? I like not having to use my own ammo, but I'd like to level up and get a new perk to let me do a little more damage. We're a good ways from leveling up, but once we finish this quest, we very well might be. I'm like, he's not dead yet, and I'm just searching him. I'm like, just give me your stuff. Give me your rat meat. Oh, we're over encumbered. I am never gonna be good at that in this game. I need to stop looting everything that I pick up. I guess that's the answer. I don't need to loot every single piece of every single equipment. I'll start getting better at that. That is my commitment to you all. I will try to stop looting everything. It's very difficult for me. You don't understand how difficult that is for me. All right, we're going to get rid of this now because I don't think we're ever going to need it. It doesn't do anything. These sell for so much, I just don't want to get rid of them. Baseball hat with glasses? No. All right. Miscellaneous. How do I... Like, yeah, it's stuff like this. Like, why do we have an egg timer? Gecko hide. I mean, we don't need it. Paint gun is worth 5. We don't need it. Sensor module, we're going to need it eventually, but it's fine. You're out of here. Wrench, you're out of here. Key ring, hold on to that key ring. I think that's where we put our keys. That's the Fallout 4 brain. You're absolutely right. You need everything in Fallout 4 because everything can turn into some kind of valuable scrap that you're going to be so upset that you don't have. You're absolutely right. Clipboard weighs 1. Like, what am I doing? All right, pack of cigarettes. Those sell for so much, though. All right. I am enjoying the... Oops. That one's my bad. Yeah, we're gonna... I don't mind shooting the arm here. We're gonna pop that gun out. There we go. I really do like just picking up their ammo and using it against them. So far I've used like 10 energy cells, and that's kind of it. And that feels good. There's a lot of them in here. There's a lot more than I remember. I remember there being a casino here. Did I not go into the casino? I guess I'm in the hotel. There's nothing out here. Sneak attack critical. Wow, 1 shot with the sneak attack crit. That's just going to get more and more powerful as I level up. Okay, let's loot a little bit more methodically. I don't need any more cleavers. I'll take more dynamite. Don't need a hockey mask. Don't need the outfit. Don't need the pork and beans. Casino's a different building. Yeah, it's funny. I haven't played this game in so long that I'm like, isn't there a casino here or something? Yeah, we want these because, first of all, they have no weight. Now, take that jet. Cigarettes and a stim pack. There we go. Just spend 3 seconds more. Elevator. Oh, I can repair the elevator. Great. That's the door that I just was on the other side, so we don't actually need to go into the elevator. We were already up there. Bottle cap. Bottle cap. Bottle cap. Bottle cap. We are looking for a certain kind of bottle cap. Where is it? Oh, is it not on this shirt? Okay, now I feel silly. It's not on this shirt. It's a different shirt. We've heard rumors of a special bottle cap leading to a special prize. So we are always on the lookout for one of those bottle caps. Did I loot these registers? I did not. We want to loot them all. Nice artwork. This is a decent place to hold yourself up, but I don't seem to recall. Ooh, 75 lockpick. This early in the game. Does this terminal give me access? Some terminals are protected and can't be accessed without a password. Use your science skill. All right. Haven't done one of these in a while. Missing. Terrible. Missing was a terrible guess. This is the same as Fallout 4, right? Like I can do like bonus ones. Where is it? Here? Allowances replenished? Alright, so nothing with an ing. Nope, 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 nope. Happens. Missing and happens. I'm not doing the counting, I'm just eliminating ings. Ooh, also 1 out of 7. There we go. Many true nerds tips about eliminating words with common suffixes like ing has helped me now. Yeah, I don't even remember that he said that, but you're right. That sounds like something that would have been a tip. I probably just integrated that into my life without even acknowledging a maintenance key. I actually might not want that because I might want to lockpick a door and get that extra experience, but that's fine. I'll take keys. I'm not trying to like min-max this whole game here. Maybe min-max it a little bit. Didn't need that empty syringe. That was a mistake. Oh, lockpick of 50. How close am I? Actually, I don't remember. Wow, I didn't think we need a lockpick of 50 already. 29. I could get to 40 probably pretty easily. I don't think I could get to 50 with my current inventory. So we're not going to worry too much about that. That's too bad, though. I mean, there's probably not a ton in there. That's the way this game usually works. It's like, yeah, you got some ammo and some stuff like that. Hey, frat guy. That's Primm. Okay, so that's the front door. I think we have, like, literally taken everybody out that is associated with these guys. So... I guess we keep going. Oh! Again. We surprised each other. So I don't get the sneak crit. I don't know what the multiplier is on that. Oh! Dodge. 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 Dodge.
Come on.
Oh! That's a different one. Sorry. I thought that was the guy that was about to die. I wasn't even paying attention. So you're their leader, so then therefore... I know I'm busy right now, but that was just kind of bothering me that there's so many of these, so let's just go ahead and just repair that up and we're good. Now, I would like to shoot you in the face. Oh, nice swing! You missed! But I never miss. Oh! That was the last shot though, so... Oh, there's a lot of them! I'm glad I got this laser pistol. This laser pistol is super good. He's like, I'm blinded! Oh. Yeah, you blinded? Shot you in the face with a laser pistol. Now, we are down to 44 ammo with this, so... If I can go back into my inventory, pull out the weak little 9mm, go over to the aid, and let's go ahead and drink ourselves a Sunset Sarsaparilla. And let's start healing up. I know there's still an enemy after us, so we're just gonna barely loot. We're gonna do the smallest amount of looting. Just the smallest amount of looting. I'm gonna hold on to the varmint rifle for now, because I just kind of need a rifle. Oh, he had an incinerator, and he never even used it. Lucky us? I guess. Oh, yeah, we're wearing leather armor, so absolutely we want leather armor because we want to repair our armor with their armor. Yeah, leather armor is like best case scenario for us. All these other things that they have are not super helpful. Front door located. Yeah, eventually. Oh, dude, I almost shot you. Okay. You want to give up?
Oh, well.
Are you surrendering? If you want to surrender, we can talk. Okay. I mean, I don't have to kill everybody. Well, at least this explains why this room is so busy. Oh, geez, now this guy... Oh, this guy's gonna... Oh, I should have just shot him just to get out of combat. I just, if he was willing to surrender, I was willing to take his surrender, that's all.
Rescue me. I'd cross my fingers, but my hands are numb. Well, I'm Deputy Deagle.
I like that the option's not, yeah, I'll rescue you.
Can you imagine? I'd be most grateful if you would set me free.
Yeah, of course. I'll set you free now.
Oh, that's just marvelous. I think I'll be making my way outside now. The air is a little close in here.
Yeah, there's nobody outside. Huh. Look, I cut you loose so you could just run away. Like I don't want your help. Interesting. I didn't cut you loose so you could run away. Stick with me. Sure, run away. You don't look like you'd be much help.
Then I'll defer to your superior appraisal of character and prowess in contests of arms and see you outside.
Well, this guy sucks. Go ahead. I don't care. Get out of here. Did I loot everybody? Oh, I looted everybody. All right. Well, now I guess I have to go track down the one enemy that I let get away. Let's see. Are we still in combat? No, we're not still in combat. Okay. Well, sure. Let's make a gecko steak. All right. Yeah, I guess we go out the front door, too. Beagle's delightfully awful. I mean, this guy is still... Where are you? There you are. It's nothing personal, it's just I personally want you dead. Look, it's not personal. It's just you as an individual need to die. But not personal. It's not personal. Okay, before we continue to figure out what the heck is going on in this awful place, let's do a little bit of repairing. Sure, I'll repair a tire iron. This is what we really want. Ooh, fixing things. That was a waste, but, like, I don't really care. I don't really care. It's either that or we drop it. So I think we're okay. Yeah, I think also, if anybody wants to correct me, feel free to do so. But I think also your repair skill affects how fast items degrade. Not just how much you repair. I'm not sure. Or maybe that's a function of endurance or something like that. Maybe I'm not fully sure on that one. That sounds vaguely correct. I feel like it might be. So another good reason to kind of rush the repair skill. It's a good skill. It's just, period, it's a good skill. All right. Yeah, no, I actually do want to get out of here now.
Hey there.
Hi.
Well, that was quite an adventure. We taught those convicts a thing or two, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
Breaking myself out of a hostage situation. Not to diminish your role in it, of course, but it was quite thrilling. Problem is, there's still no law in Primm. What are we to do the next time ruffians menace us and hold us hostage? But the town doesn't have a sheriff. I don't have an employer, and that means I don't have a job. If you think you might be able to help, come find me.
Yeah, I was thinking the fact that you didn't step up and answer the question as to what's the law in the town means it's not you. Oh no. How do we read notes? I have forgotten. How do we read notes? This is how we need notes. Oh yeah, also this is the instructions we started the game with and we never read them. Let's read them. Deliver the package to the north entrance of the strip by Freeside. An agent of the recipient will meet you at a checkpoint. Take possession of the package and pay for the delivery. Bring the payment to Johnson Nash at the Mojave Express Agency in Primm. So that's why I'm on my way to Primm. Anyways, the package contains 1 oversized poker chip composed of platinum. Contract penalties. You're an authorized agent. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So order number 4. Deliver the package to the north entrance of the strip of the Freeside. Agent will meet you at the checkpoint. Pay for the delivery. Bring payment to Johnson Nash. Package contains 2 oversized dice composed of fuzzy materials. Guy was delivering fuzzy dice. Well, let's see if Johnson Nash is still in here and still alive. I think my repair and science is the high, but I think I start with science. So this is an advanced robot. Reinforced frames, well-weathered. Let's go. Okay. A few of the primary electronic systems seem to be fully functional, and the redundant systems are all working. If you bypass some of the primary systems, the secondary systems should compensate and make some repairs easier. 55 science required. So 55 science or probably 55 repair is what I'm guessing. What are my skills at? Oh, do we do it? Yeah. Is this Edie? It's like, I mean, I guess I should know this. But I have forgotten. I have forgotten more about this game than apparently maybe I ever knew, if that makes sense. Let's do it! What else do we need these stupid books for? Some servos and gyros need to be recalibrated and replaced, but it looks... Oh, repair 65. Repair with parts? Requires 3 pieces of scrap metal, 2 sensor modules, I just got rid of those, and scrap electronics. Science, so I have science 55 right now. I can't get to repair 65. Okay, we're gonna come back. It might require more past there too, but remember that we're gonna come back when we have more stuff. So the dude we're looking for is not here. Yeah, we're gonna steal these. We're gonna lose karma. But I'm justifying it. Paradox says run the bypass. Are you sure? Can I do it? I wanted to. Here, let's. So we took the Programmer's Digest. Let's also take a Mentats. And then let's take the repairing things. Where's the repair things book? Fixing things, that's what it's called. Okay, let's try it. Science. Run the bypass. Repair 35, we have that. Oh, I ran the bypass and it knocked down the repair requirement. Oh, there's an ad running. Oops. Sorry. Hey! This is Edie! Companion protocol begins! Edie has given you the enhanced sensor perk. I'll take that. Tell me about the perk. I'd like to make some ammo. Can you help me? I'd like to access your multi-tools. I want to make something. Oh, nice. Okay. I forgot how companions work. I almost never play with companions. Haha, a walk-in workbench. Okay. Yeah, Edie is the perfect companion for a Tech Scavenger. Okay. Okay, let's see what that perk does. While Edie is your companion, player can protect enemies at increased range. Additionally, enemies will appear on the player's compass and can be targeted with Vax even when cloaked. Wow, that's okay. Well, Edie, you're with me. Edie, you're with me. Let's head into the casino. Oh, yeah, sorry. Let's but first let's check our actual quest log here. My kind of town. Yeah, so we need Vicky and Vance. We haven't been in here. We haven't been in so there might be enemies in here, but let's just stick with the 9mm and we'll do a quick little save.
I don't know what it was brought you to Primm, youngster.
Oh, I'm looking for you.
You might want to rethink your plans. Town's gone to hell.
I mean...
Johnson Nash is my name.
Yep, I know.
Husband to Ruby.
Okay, Skip.
I'm a trader, primarily.
Yep, I know who you are. I'm a courier.
Well, I don't got any work right now, sorry to say.
I lost a package I was supposed to deliver.
Whatever I can. You have a delivery order you can show me?
I do. Here you go.
Oh, so you're talking about one of them packages. That job had strange written all over it, but we couldn't turn down the caps.
You could have, but you didn't. Tell me what was strange about it.
That cowboy robot had us hire 6 couriers. Each was carrying something a little different. Pair of dice, chess piece, that kind of stuff.
Oh.
Last word I have from the office, it looked like payment had been received for the other 5 jobs. Guess it was just your chip that didn't make it. First deadbeat we hired to do the job canceled. Hope a storm from the divide skins him alive. Well, that's where you came in.
I actually don't remember all the details around the main storyline. I know the big picture, but now I'm piecing this together again. I know I knew this before, but there's like 6 random things, like that scene in Harry Potter. And so one of them was important, and one of them is also what was stopped. Oh, magically, I wonder if that's why the platinum chip was taken. Tell me about this person who canceled.
Yeah, I got this look when he saw you next down on the courier list. His expression turned right around. Asked me if your name was for real. I said, sure as like a rain, you were still kicking. Then he turned down the job, just like that. I asked if he was sure it was good money. No, let Courier 6 carry the package. That's what he said. Like the Mojave'd sort you out or something. Then he just up and walked out.
Well, that's exactly what happened. Who is this person?
No idea. Sounds like you two had a history for him to act like that. And turn down the money, too. Hope he didn't see any trouble in that package of yours. Maybe he thought your name was bad luck. Not for me to say.
Clearly there was trouble.
Well, now that you mention it, a few
Tell me about
nights
these
back,
people.
one of the townies was out scavenging for supplies. He said he saw a fellow with a daisy suit come through with some of them Great Con misfits. They was talking about a chip.
Okay, well, he's the guy who shot
Well,
me.
for that, your best bet is going to be talking to Deputy
Great.
Beagle.
Gotta talk to
Since
him.
they came to town, he was keeping a good bit of notes on them, and he was slinking around Bison Steve when your pretty boy friend came through. He may have heard where they were going.
Okay.
Don't go.
Put your gun away. Well, I guess they kept this part of the town safe.
Howdy. Hello again. I don't suppose you...
Yeah, I'll help, but tell me about the man with the checkered suit.
My memory is much clearer now that I'm free from my bondage.
Oh, great.
I was performing recon, gathering information on some of the powder gangers, when some
Skulking
great
is
cons
okay.
arrived with your friend in the suit. They were talking about some delivery they took from a courier. I assume that was you? They said they'd be heading through Nipton to Novak to meet a contact there.
Okay, so we need to go to Novak. Let's
Howdy, partner. Welcome to the Vicky and Vance Casino and Museum.
finally a friendly voice. Who are you?
Primm Slim at your service. Authentic cowpoke and official spokesspot of the Vicky and Vance Casino and Museum. Yeehaw! Where have you been, partner? Hiding under a rock?
Yes.
Vicky and Vance were this nation's fourth or maybe fifth most infamous celebrity outlaw couple ever. That's who they was. Primm Slim here can tell you the whole story, if you can spare a minute to hear the tale.
No thanks.
Have it your way, partner. Maybe work up your curiosity by having a look at thrilling exhibits, like the genuine death car and Vance's machine gun.
Amazing. That sounds great. I just drew a blank as to what a parallel in our universe this is meant to be. It's the famous couple. They were all shot in the car. I know all about it.
Hello
Hi, Deputy.
again. I don't
Yes. Okay. Apparently, I need to say.
It should be someone brave like you, but
I need
more of a
to start
homebody.
this quest before I
Someone
can
who'll
replace
settle
him.
down and watch over us. I heard the powder gangers talking about someone in the prison named Myers who has some experience as a sheriff. He may be a good choice. Also, with the NCR so close by, you may be able to get them to take over the town. Not sure why they haven't helped out already.
Bonnie and Clyde. Thank you. Yeah. I don't know why they had to change it too. All right, I'll bring Law back to the town.
Howdy, partner. Welcome to the...
How about you? $30 science? No problem.
Law enforcement protocols reinstated, partner.
Reprogramming
Use of force authorization.
a Protectron is easy work for me. I actually built my first Protectron technically when I was 9. So, but that's a story for another time. That was easy. Oh, and I leveled up. I'm enjoying the science and repair and how we've like already gotten really cool checks with them. Wouldn't mind getting lockpick up to 50, it seems like. I want energy weapons up. I think we're going energy weapons, like repair and science as our primary 3, which I think that's what we tagged, so that actually makes a lot of sense. Do I just go 5, 5, and 5? I think I might leave energy weapons behind a little, only because I seem to be using traditional guns, and I don't want to put any points into that. So, yeah, let's go 5 and 5. Let's start there. That feels good. And then I think we need sneak to get those automatic critical hits. And I think opening up a fight for our character who is not going to be like physically very strong and durable, I think having sneak up is important. There we go. We're going to do 6, 6, and 3. That feels good. Oh, and a new perk. A new perk. Well, I mentioned this before. Confirmed Bachelor. In combat, you do 10% damage against male opponents. As you've seen, everybody we just shot was a male opponent, so it would have been nice to have this before, but we're gaining experience slower, so I don't know. I think this is kind of like a done deal. We talked about it before, like why that's so important, but let's just make sure there's no others at level 4. We've got Cannibal. Comprehension, I think, is dumb. Educated is dumb. I don't know. They're not dumb. They're for the right build, they're fine. But you get double skills from books. I don't know. You get so many points that do you really need it? I don't know. Run and gun. Run and gun reduces the accuracy penalties with one-handed guns and energy weapons while walking or running. This is actually pretty sick. Educated is good. Educated is not bad. I said it's dumb, but that was a huge judgment call. Educated is actually really good, and if you get it, you want to take it at level 4. You gain 2 more experience points, so over even 30 levels, you're like, boom, that is worth a lot. Educated is good. Intense training is you can put a single point into any of your special attributes. That one is way better than, and I'll skip ahead. Where is it? No, maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, so either way, we're going Confirmed Bachelor. I was very judgmental about Educated. So our character, here's my theory. Our character is very educated, has high comprehension, and because he was shot in the head, he's kind of had a lot of his skills and stuff reset, and he's bitter about that perk being there, because he's not going to get that perk. It's like, I'm already educated, I'm self-taught, I went through all that work, and now here it is trying to teach me how to relearn. No. So, Confirmed Bachelor, in combat you do 10% more damage, and you also get some unique dialogue, which we might use. That's a good one. If I had that a few minutes ago, all those fights would have went a lot better.
Howdy.
Howdy. Can't play any games here, right? This is not actually a casino. Let's finish off the quest now, and let's get out of here. This is fine. You know, a lot of these towns, you want to spend some time here, you want to talk to everybody, you totally can, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I feel good. Oh, did we already talk to Deputy? Oh, we talked to Deputy Beagle. That's right. Okay. So it kind of back to the main quest. I mentioned this before. We're gonna hit the main quest just a little bit, and then we're gonna pull back, as everybody does playing this game, and start doing some side quests. But the main quest in the beginning introduces you to all these different characters. So we're introduced to the powder gangers and faction systems. We're introduced to NCR right now with this group. And now, without spoilers, I mean, you know, many people have played this game. This game's very old, but maybe you haven't played it. But without spoilers, we are going to head to Novak and meet yet another faction. So there we go. But yeah.
Hey
is the town still under siege?
Howdy.
Is there? All right, yeah. Let's make sure the town is clear before we leave, and then let's go talk to the NCR. Is the town still under siege? I mean, he sure made it sound like it. Like, where's my fanfare? No, okay, we already went in here. Novak. What about Novak, Rayleigh? What did I say? Yeah, we're heading to Novak. Yeah, Novak is great. Oh, that's some fanfare. Yeah. I like Novak as a town. It's a fun thing. Let's go talk. The siege is lifted, but it still takes some time before the town becomes a functioning casino again. That's right. Okay. So we might be back there. We might be back there. The Primm in real life, Nevada, is one of the... Oh, future weapons today. I might need that. Is one of the biggest towns you hit on your way from, like, Southern California. Meeting people. Wow. That's such a fun little clever thing that the mailbox often has. Like actual magazines in it. That's a clever little thing. Grayley, tell me why you're excited about going to Novak, and I hate to ruin your excitement. We aren't going to be going there right now. We're going to be wrapping this up. We're quickly approaching 5 hours of playing here. All right, people are starting to go back to their houses and stuff. Okay, great.
Hey there.
Hey there. Let me put my gun away. I apologize for putting my gun in your face. Yeah, why are you excited about Novak? I like Novak too. I like the submissions and the storyline and stuff there. This is the only Fallout game you're really familiar with. Okay. Okay. For those of you who don't know, when I was doing my 1,000 subscriber special on YouTube, which feels like a billion years ago. I mean, I don't have that many more now. But,
well,
oh, here we go. Let's talk to him. What's your problem now?
My problem is that I'm no longer a deputy. I'm just a beagle now. Slim's all right. I don't wish him no harm.
He just fired you?
Everything is black and white.
Well, your name still says Deputy Beagle. But we were playing, and I asked Grayley, and I asked Batman 396 and Kerr, what Fallout game should I play next? And it was a universal Fallout New Vegas. So that was, between Fallout games, we did 6 months, maybe? Is that what it is? I don't know. We're not a Fallout stream, but I'm also not an anything stream, so I guess, who knows? Boy, I'm already loving this game. It's so great to be back. I am most familiar with this one.
We won't go quietly. The Legion can count on that.
Okay, he's not talking about Primm. It's the only game you knew, and you've been waiting for you to play. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that, I guess, Grayley.
We won't go...
You.
Yeah?
Save the town.
We were sent out.
Really? Well, that's not satisfying at all. He's got nothing to say about me saving the town? Oh. That is classic bureaucrat. Classic bureaucrat. Okay, let's get to a good spot, a nice logical spot. This is not Fallout 4 survival mode where I have to. Oh, I didn't save the town with the NCR. It'd be nice if you saw the reaction. Yeah, that's true. One of the options, if I'm kind of recalling things, is you can basically ask them to save the town. And then you go to the NCR camp, which we'll be going to soonish. Then you can have them send reinforcements and stuff like that. But I don't see the NCR as bad guys. I know everybody has their own opinions, but my character does not see the NCR as bad guys. But they also like the idea of Primm being able to handle things on their own. If there's energy weapons in here, I am stealing them. For the record, the fact that those belong to somebody is just kind of annoying. So as we walk down this street, hold on, let's save, and then let's auto run. As we walk down this street, let's use this time of actual walking and wrapping up efficiently and effectively. Let's talk about what we did today. We started the day like we start every run through, which is being shot in the head. And our package taken. We don't know why yet. but we do know that somebody with a whole lot of money sent 6 packages out. 5 of them were clearly fakes, but only one of them got stopped, and we were that one. Oh, there's more convicts. Well, probably gonna have to kill them. All right, we're gonna probably just take them out now. I was gonna do my recap, but it's okay. I'll keep going with the recap as we take these guys out. We do want to sneak attack. Look at that range because of Edie. Oh, full upgraded varmint rifle, and we found the first aggressive faction, which is the Powder Gangers. They were going to take out Goodsprings, a town that had done nothing but help us. So, of course, we helped defend the town. We used a variety of skills like barter and sneak and explosives and to get the town back together and everybody ready to fight. That felt very good. I was very happy with that experience. And we defeated the Powder Gangers. We made an enemy for life with those Powder Gangers, which is fine because they are no friends of mine. We then, following the last order we have of our actual delivery orders, we started heading south to Primm. At Primm, we found a town sieged. Ooh, our first ghoul. Oh, what is that 4% hit, though? That would have been sick. I mean, no offense, I don't want you to play music, because I'm also playing music, but... Okay. We'll go fight them. So we found a town sieged by another offshoot of the Powder Gangers faction, and we ended up saving that town as well and reinstalling a robot friend of ours as deputy. Oh. Well, 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 Edie, thank you so much for highlighting the enemy. Whoa! Did Edie just seriously just do that? All by themselves? Oh, a jackal! Yet another faction. Well, we will take this faction out as well. We will take out all aggressive factions that come near us. We're not out looking for a fight, but we also don't back down to bullies. That's what we are. So, that is what we have accomplished thus far in this run. We essentially have helped 2 towns of people be saved from aggressive foes. And as we continue, we will continue to do... oh, I looted everything. Wrong button. We will continue to do heroic things like that. Looks like the ghoul got away. Again, that's fine. I have no reason to chase after him. But we are the Tech Scavenger. We've got Light Touch, we've got Confirmed Bachelor, and we've kind of started to reveal a little bit of our backstory. And right now, we're a little curious about the NCR. We're a little curious about our orders. And I feel like, yeah, thank you, Paradoxic. We are off to a great start. I'm feeling very good about this. So I do appreciate the raid for that. And appreciate the follow from Cheddar something. But we will return Wednesdays and Saturdays. Check Wednesdays at 7 p.m., Saturdays at 8 a.m., this all Pacific time. Check the About page for information. Work trips I have coming up, streams I'm going to miss. Sad. But, you know, you got to do what you got to do. Hopefully I have a little fun on those work trips as well. But thank you again, everybody, for being here. Pop into the Discord if you have suggestions. We're going to be adding some new elements on Wednesday. We've got a little bit of a radio station thing that I want to bring in, and a couple things like that. So we kind of have a lot planned. So I really hope that you stick around and you come back and see where this playthrough goes. And key number 1, we're having fun. We're having fun, and we're happy to be back. So thanks, everybody. Bye.